only for a moment, only for a while. I regret letting you go, and you were mine. I thought I'd be fine, but now my heart don't feel right, and this pain doesn't go away. Yeah. If I could turn back time, I would've never let you down, 'cause now I'm waiting for you to stay. Call me back. I haven't heard from you in so long. I'm starting to forget what you sound like. 'Cause now that it's over, I'm by myself. Yeah. I thought I'd be fine, but no more. My heart don't feel right, and this pain doesn't go away. If I could turn back time, I would've never let you down, 'cause now I'm waiting If I ever said enough times, I can never let you go when you're not mine. Yeah. Falling in love with you every time. When I look into your eyes and see a paradise, I can be your nighttime lover. We'll dance under the moonlight cover. The pleasures I will make you discover. I make you feel like no one other. We can be your nighttime lovers. Nobody has to know nothing about us. Accompanied by the birds and the summer night, I'll drive you home before the sunrise. I can be your midnight lover. 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 I can be your midnight. Ooh, if I ever said enough times, I can never let you go when you're not mine. We can be your nighttime lovers. Nobody has to know nothing about us. Accompanied by the birds in the summer night, I'll drive you home before. I can be your nighttime lover. Nobody has to know nothing about us. The pleasures I will make you discover. I'll make you feel like no one other. I can be your midnight lover. 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 I can be your midnight
I've been alone for what seems like forever. Try to hold it together, but I'm losing my grip. I need someone who can make me feel better. Wrap me up in a sweater, treat my pain with a kiss. Then suddenly you are here, inside my head, everywhere. Where did you come from? I'm wondering, baby, are you made up of for real? Say, can you feel what I feel? I fade away. Every day you're not with me. Maybe now that you've showed me what love could be like, what can I say? I know it sounds like I'm crazy, but I need to believe in you to get through my life. Then suddenly you are here inside my head everywhere. Where did you come from? I'm wondering, baby, are you made up of for real? Say, can you feel what I feel? 'Cause I can tell if I'm just dreaming. I wish I had a girl like you, and I wish it could be real, but you're not really here, and I don't wanna wake up without you, but tonight is gonna have to do if I'm gonna get with a girl like you, girl like you, girl like you. If I'm gonna get with a girl like you, girl like you, girl like you. If I'm gonna get with a girl like you, girl like you, girl like you. I don't wanna wake up without you, but tonight is gonna have to do if I'm gonna get with a girl like you. Then suddenly you are here inside my head everywhere.
Okay.
Where did you come from? I'm
We are back again, ladies and gentlemen, after 19 and a half hours nearly. We're starting part 3, which seems insane. But here we go anyway. Bloody hell. Alright. Well, let's perform the necessary movements, which is obviously getting the Trinidad started for the upteenth time. Me schnoz wants to sneeze. And it's done the stupid fuel bug again. Wonder if they'll fix that in Sim Update 10. Or am I the only one who experiences that? Oh yeah. Yeah, it took me 16 hours to figure out that it's insane. Absolutely, Vruden. You missed my rough point about 4 or 5 hours ago. Sean will back me up on this. I was almost ready to finish up, but the second wind has occurred. And now we're okay, at least at this point. No guarantees that will, continue for the next 6.5 hours or what we've got left. Alright. Everything is in position. It is. Let's take off the parking brake and let's use the Ghost pushback tool. Go, beautiful. Alright, so active runway has changed since we arrived. It is now runway 18 left and runway nonetheless. That's what I was doing. Yeah, figuring out how to get to runway 18. Right hand turn, straight down. Cool, easy. I can only assume that that's Vruden basically sitting on top of me in the F-14. It's the kind of thing that Vruden would do. Well, that didn't quite go to plan, as there is no access to the runway from there. So how the hell do I get... I need to go like out of the GA area and then down and along, maybe. Because it's a rough GA area. I didn't realise I was going to be doing fucking off-road work, otherwise I would have installed all-terrains. Or muddies. This guy in the Ford Transit obviously has a death wish. Literally got aircraft taxiing at him and he's just stopped there. Oh my god. Just fall off a cliff, yeah? On the taxiway. Bloody hell. Alright, at least we're now out of that GA area and seeming to at least be making progress in the right direction. It also wouldn't surprise me if I just took a wrong turn though then, and if we actually get stuck.
Yesterday we could be ourselves, didn't have much but nevertheless we were true to each other, but now we don't even bother. I remember you being hopeful, but the tall waves have worn us down, and slowly we are drowning. That's why you need to come with me, with me, with me.
I guess the key here is to go left, so that we don't accidentally get stuck in the GA area again. Because the van driver frequents this airport? I don't know. Nope, that's definitely not the correct way. Let's go this way. This looks good. Probably the wrong direction. I'm stealing a plane? Nobody told me that I'm stealing the plane. Have I been stealing it all along? Every time I get into Trinidad, it's a robbery.
I always knew we could do so many great things, so believe in me, I believe in you, and I just feel that this will be an upswing, so hear me out.
Hey, I seem to have figured out where we're going. Straight ahead for the wrong runway? Yeah, sure. But I'm heading up to 18. I promise you I'm going in the right direction. You can hold it against me. What, hold it against me, Bruden? Is that what she said? What exactly are we holding against them? You're in VR. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. Just realised I haven't set up anything for this flight plan in the chatbot or in FlyLive Studio yet, so I will get that sorted as soon as I get the autopilot hooked up. On. On. Altitude.
You know that I'ma keep it cool. With you I feel like breaking rules. On the edge, looking out with no parachute. You know I'm dreaming about us two. Playing around without a clue. On the edge, leaning out. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing. But guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you're just sleeping.
Right. Everything in position.
But guess I need more of you.
Still going, Zach. Still going. Still another 6.5 hours to go.
More of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you're just sleeping.
I'm here for the long run. I'm here for the full 24 hours, Zach.
Had to convince my friends this time. Think you're toxic to my mind, but I know they don't know what you're all about. The way you hold my body tight, staying up talking through the night. Yeah, I know they just don't. With us it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us it's all or nothing. But guess I need more of you. You say it during night, but in the morning you just sleep. I need more of. With us it's all or nothing.
All right. Beautiful.
But guess I
No worries, Zach. All good, mate. Thank you very much for popping your head in the game. Go get some sleep, mate. Oh yeah, you can tell I've been sitting here for a while. Now my neck and all that is starting to get like kinks and stuff in it. That's how you know that I've been sitting for way too long. The good news is, I'm about to go and cook some stuff. I'm not going to be sitting for way too long, much longer. Now, I don't know if I'll actually be able to get the microphone working on the like webcam IP camera thing that I used to use, because I remember I used to not be able to get the microphone to work. Not that you probably need it to work anyway to be able to see what I'm doing. I'm going to give a very detailed, up-close viewpoint of it. So I will now set up the program.
With us it's all or nothing. We can't stand any more of you. With us it's all or nothing. We can't stand any more of you. Say it through the night, but in the morning you just sleep. With us it's all or nothing.
Let's see what happens here. What? Try again with... Why won't that work? It used to work like this. Yep, so that's all working. Showing up on the phone. This is slightly annoying. Yep, I'm following the instructions to the letter. Why? Doesn't make any sense. Let's try it again. I know for a fact this works because I've used it so many times, but it's not working. That's... I don't know what to do at this point. I know this program works because this is the program that I used throughout all my cooking on the flies for the third viewpoint from the phone. Let's try something. If I do that, and then we'll try. This is the last attempt, and then I will have to come up with another way to make this happen. Here we go. What? Sorry guys, I'm not watching the chat at all right now, so if you are chatting in there, I do apologise. Yeah, there we go. Perfect, and then I need to, over here, create done. I need to settings. Yes. Hello, can I have the fucking settings, please? You know the button I'm clicking on, you stupid thing? No? I can't have them? Oh, okay. Cool. I can't delete that setting either now. That makes sense. Can't open it, can't delete it. What? That's better, that's what I want. Now, I want a window capture, is what I would like. That. Then, I want to capture that. Done. Right, let's just check something and... Yeah, buddy, there we go. We are working. Wonderful. Okay. Cool. So I will hide that like that until we need it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Jamie Oliver style. Yeah, yeah. Beautiful. Okay. Now that I've got that sorted, beautiful. We are all under control now. So, I'm going to go visit the pilot's room. And then, we can probably just make our way into the kitchen and start things. I reckon. Back in a moment. Alright, so I'm going to chuck the phone in the thing and we're going to head into the kitchen. There is unfortunately no working audio, but trust me when I say this, you're probably not going to need it because it's going to be very obvious what I'm doing. And then I'll run you guys through what we've done when we get back in here, and I'll set up the trestle table for us to construct it all. This is all about just getting it cooked. So,
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down inside. Did you and I, was longing for expression for the
I hate technology is the first thing I'd like to say. That's the first thing I'd like to just get out of the way straight up. I hate technology.
I'm not gonna play nice. I'll be the rich till your friends are mine. I'm a crazy ex-girl. You pretend you don't.
You can hear me now? Good, good. Right, glad to hear that. Right, first cab off the ranks is to switch fuel tanks. So,
You'll never change. You'll always stay the same.
okay, we're about halfway. Cool. Right. All good. Okay, so that's it. I can't even bloody eat it without it collapsing. So, but aioli lettuce, tomato, pickles, bacon, melted brie cheese, beef patty, fried chicken, braised pork belly. Yeah, the audio doesn't work on that external camera thing that I've got set up yet, Brett. That's why. Avocado, did I mention avocados in there as well? It's a lot of food. Can't get the damn thing to stand up. Hopefully it's good after all that. Be awkward if it wasn't. Bloody hell. That's good. That's really good. That's so good. Very expensive to make with all those ingredients. That'd be like with a nicer bread roll, that would be like a $40 burger at a restaurant for that many ingredients. I would love to try and eat this cleanly, but it's not happening. Sorry to give all the ASMR noises, but hey. So, anybody want to see me turn normal everyday dishes into burgers on YouTube? Because that's kind of my speciality. Could do lasagna, could do butter chicken, ramen noodles. All of those are options. Probably one of the best burgers I have made. I'm probably going to regret it later on with the amount of cheese I've put in it, because I am susceptible to too much dairy, but you know, that's a problem for future me to deal with. Current me's just having a great time. All of you are obviously so mesmerised by the sight. If I'm still able to stream after I eat this without falling into a deep food coma, we're kicking goals. But you see, that's the benefit of it, Brett. You're not eating them, you're just watching them being made. No, you're all good. You're all good. I'm just winding you guys up in the chat because I literally was speaking for like 5 minutes with no real response. I was like, is this thing broken? Because based on my experience recently with YouTube Studio and my most recent experience just then with that stupid app that proceeded to just all of a sudden not show up after we clicked on the button, it wouldn't surprise me if another thing had broken, you know? Oh yeah, I forgot about that part, Brett. Yeah. What the problem is that it's not watching me make it online. That's not the problem. The problem is that then you want to eat it, so you go and buy the ingredients and you do the same thing. I see where you're coming from now, mate. Yes. It's an issue. In hindsight, there's one thing that I would possibly change about this, and that is it needs one more sweet element. So whether that's a relish or a bit of maple syrup on the chicken after it's cooked, or it just needs that tiny little bit of sweetness, because there's a huge amount of savoury and salt and fat. So it needs something to cut through. It's not like overpowering by any means, but in the game of balancing to the chef's taste buds, that's my chef's opinion. To achieve the 5 flavor profiles of salty, sweet, sour, bitter, and umami, it needs, something slightly sweet. I wanted to put a bit of mustard in the beef burger patty, but realised I didn't have any mustard when I opened the fridge. Which is annoying because that would have also helped to balance the flavours. So a bit of mustard, a bit of maple syrup. This burger would be insane. I'm honestly surprised Bruden hasn't said a damn thing about this. Did he depart whilst I was cooking or something? Did I miss that maybe? No, Bruden hasn't disappeared. Fair enough. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Bruden fell asleep. It's pretty late in this part of the world, I think. I know Calling Pigeon went for food. I wonder if Bruden went to go eat his leftover burger from the pub. Probably from the sight of watching this, he's like, I better go bloody get mine. Because actually, it's not that late there at all. I don't like it's evening, but I don't think it's that late. Hang on, let me. Oh, actually, it is 10:40 p.m. So, yeah. Bruden may have, in fact, fallen asleep at the stream. Oh, Fozzie. Go back in the stream ever so slightly. You'll see the colossus of a burger I just constructed for the semi-cooking on the fly portion of this stream. More a case of I just wanted to make the most extreme burger because we're flying through the US. It's like aioli, beef patty, fried chicken, bacon, avocado, lettuce, tomato, pickles, roasted pork belly, and mushroom and melted wheel of brie cheese. So it's a real health food. So glad I've got salad for dinner tonight. Sorry that I'm not focused on the flight at all at the moment, guys, and not doing much talking. Haven't eaten a proper meal since last night's Japanese sushi and karage. It's all been snacks and coffee and shakes and protein bars. So I'm hungry. At this rate though, I'm having the other half of the burger for dinner. I've barely touched, like, I've maybe eaten a third of it, and I'm not sure I can eat much more. With that much meat and cheese and bread, it's filling and rich. Probably going to be the last bite that I could manage. It's bloody intense. Done. Back in a sec. Gonna go put this in the fridge for later on, or whatever, tomorrow or. Alright, I think I'm alive still. I'll have to check my pulse. Oh, mate. That was something else. I have never, ever, ever in my life been defeated by a burger. That's the first time I've ever been defeated by a burger. Not complaining. That's for sure. But far out, that was good, but yeah. I can already feel I can already feel the food coma coming on, which is really bad. It was a family burger, designed to be shared between a family of 4, clearly. Come on, body. 5 hours. Do not get taken over by the food coma. That's all I ask of myself, is to not get overtaken by the food coma and make it through. Make it through the last 5 hours. Somehow. Gonna say, is it just myself and calling pigeon? It is just myself and calling pigeon. That's not a problem. I just want to know. Sorry, that burger has really knocked it out of me. I just sort of like, what? Who? Where am I? What is this? What am I doing again? What's my name? What do you want? You want the burger? The burger's no longer here. Plus, it's not good for doggos. It's got cheese and tomato and avocado. All those things are not healthy for doggos. I know you don't care because they taste good. Can you stop putting your wet nose all over the joystick, please? I have to... Don't lick my fingers. You nut. Yes, it smells like burger in here because I had a burger in here before, little miss. It doesn't mean it's still here. If you're nice, I might give you some bacon from it later tonight or tomorrow when I have the rest of it. Hey? No, if you keep jumping up, I won't give you any bacon. No. There's no burger here. Yeah. You get fed like friggin' royalty anyway. What's your problem? The bloody food I give you, the mackerel, dog food, has got a whole mackerel in it. She eats better than I do. And she's currently got turkey food. And it's got whole turkey breast and thigh and all that all throughout it. Stop. Down, please. Down. Go on. Down. Thank you. Don't go and sulk and mope in the corner. God, you're terrible at taking a little bit of direction, aren't you? I promise you there is no burger in here. I'm not hiding the burger from you. You know? Bloody hellstar. Lizard Man. You want the honest answer or the... I'm good. You know, my legs don't feel tired, hands, arms, nothing. I'm all good there. My brain is cooked. Because having your brain switched on for, what are we at now? We're at nearly 19 hours. So having your brain switched on for that length of time is exhausting. I've just finished doing the small cooking on the fly portion of this stream. Wasn't great thanks to some technological errors, which is to be expected for the first time, especially seeing as this was more of a, hey, does this still work and does it work in the kitchen? The answer to the question is yes to both of those. But the burger that I made has taken the wind out of my sails. For the first time ever in my life, I was defeated by a burger, and not only was I not able to finish it, I could barely eat a third of it. If you want to see it, it'll probably be half an hour back or so in the stream. So I'm slowly entering a food coma after having not slept in 22 hours. So yeah, I'm hanging on. That's about the best it's going to be. I'm hanging on. But the good news is I've only got 5 hours left, so all I've got to do is I've got to beat the food coma. Just make sure that I don't let it take control, and I'm hoping it doesn't, because I did stop myself from eating before things got out of hand. Yeah. How you going? You more than welcome to jump back in if you'd like, if you're looking to. I don't know how much, after we've done this leg, I don't know how much more we're actually going to get done. Because we have only got 5 hours of stream time left. I reckon we probably will be able to get maybe another 2 flights done, and that's probably going to be it. Ooh, went to the markets, hell yeah. I popped out of the house for the first time this morning for about 20 minutes. Just go down to my work to get a coffee. And they had the bloody Saturday morning weekend market on. I was like, I could so do a market right now. Sorry, it's a pretty regular market. Yeah. So now I'm envious of you because, yeah. Had some chicken teriyaki for lunch. I feel like your lunch is probably more digestible than mine was. Well, yeah, I had some incredible help from people like Sean Dale. Obviously, Calling Pigeon is still here with me. Been here since the start, and he's still here. Without those two and Bruden and Garwin and all that popping in and out, don't know how strong I would have stayed during those early hours of the morning between, like 3:30 and 6 a.m. Yeah. Actually, that wasn't the roughest part. The roughest part was around 5:30 till I got back from my coffee and got it into me. That was rough. I had the microphone turned off, I had the webcam turned off, and I was chatting with Sean via typing. So I don't know if you can say stayed strong. I can say that I manned my post. And I can tell you right now, my body is so glad that we're having salad for dinner. After that burger, goddamn. But yeah, definitely as much fun as I've had this last 19 hours or whatever it's been. Yeah, 19 hours. 19? Yeah, 19. As much fun... yeah, as much fun as I've had, I am envious of your Saturday morning, going to the markets and all that. It's alright, I'll do that next month. No. I was just completely zonked. Like, I hit that, that wall that you hit before you get your second wind? I hit that wall for that 2-hour period. Yeah, no, unfortunately I can't stream because the housemate was asleep. Sorry, not stream, scream. Did I say stream or scream? I don't even know what I said anymore. And I literally said it 2 seconds ago. So there's an idea of where we're at. 36-hour LAN parties playing Battlefield 2. I feel like playing something like Battlefield 2 and streaming are probably on a similar level of brain utilization, because like this flying in the sim itself, other than making your flight plan and the taxi, takeoff, climb, and then descent, approach, and landing, are where you really need to use your focus on the sim. Other than that, you don't necessarily have to focus too much on it. But streaming, you need to be switched on at all times, go. Same as Battlefield. You would need to be on. Yeah, so it almost creates a adrenaline. Like, not quite, but it sort of borders on that, where you sort of enter that trance where you don't know how long it's been and you don't know what the time is, and you just sort of feel okay until you stop. And then you realise, oh shit, I'm not good. I'm so tired. I've never done a 36-hour LAN party. But I have been involved in a few LAN parties, and after sort of 6 to 8 hours, you're like, this is cool and all, but what's my name? Ooh, yeah, ooh, that's, yeah, driving home from a 36-hour LAN party, not, yeah, down. Like, I'll be honest with you, driving to get my coffee this morning, I sort of was doing double takes at the intersections and stuff because I was like, no, hang on, I didn't actually take in a damn thing of what I just looked at. And I was like, shit, I'm glad I'm only driving 4 minutes down to work to get a coffee and then back. But I certainly will not be driving until I have slept. Because that, when you catch yourself having to multi-check in the same direction and intersection multiple times before your brain processes what it's actually seeing, it's like, ooh, shit, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Very true, Brett. I think you're actually onto it, Brett, because things started to get rough around the time I'd been awake for 14 hours. So yeah, you're definitely onto something there, Brett. Seems like that's the magic number. I know I hadn't been streaming for 14 hours at that point, but my brain had been awake and functioning. And for 12 or 11 or 12 hours of that, it had been awake and functioning and streaming. I'm sure you guys have both had a lot more LAN party experience than I had, because of course, by the time I started to get really into computers, we had, ADSL broadband and, the ability to build PCs. Basically anyone can do it. Everything fitted in certain slots. There was online gaming starting to come out, so... I'm so glad I've got a decent chair. That's the only thing I can say. It's not quite sitting for 24 hours because I always got up, moved around, etc. There you go, Lizard Man. There's another example. When I went to go have a strategic shower, just after I got my coffee and finished it, I went and had a strategic shower. I sat down on my bed to get my clothes out of the clothes basket because I need to put my clothes away, socks, underwear, etc. Dog jumped up on the bed. 15 minutes later, I'm like, what? Oh shit, where am I? Her jumping up on the bed basically was just like, my brain was like, oh, sleep, cool. I'm just lucky that it was only 10-15 minutes. Could you imagine if I'd fallen asleep? Yeah, and then I did also have an incredibly long shower because I was like, shit, if I can literally fall asleep for 10-15 minutes just by sitting down on my bed, I better blast the hell out of myself here and really try and wake up. And so far, it's had a great effect. I've been going now, the last 4 hours since I got out of that shower have been probably the best I've felt since maybe hour 6 or 7 of the stream. I'm sure I'll crash again. I might have to get up and grab one of my probiotic tablets in a moment because I can feel that stupid amount of cheese. Hey, Lizard Man, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. You've written some dollars for a good cause. Do you have a particular charity you'd like to nominate for me to send that money to, or is that a donation towards the channel itself? Let me know. At the moment, we have a few donations going towards Beyond Blue. So, if you just want to add to the Beyond Blue donation, you certainly can. It's not a huge amount, but this year's stream was, as I detailed at the start, was much more about the conversational side of things more than the raising money. One thing that I have greatly enjoyed about being able to fly in the US on this world adventure. Oh, no, don't worry, Lizard Man. That is my bot. Streamlabs chatbot. It will be $10. 100%. Just ignore what it says. One thing I've really enjoyed about flying in America is one thing that we didn't really experience until we got to Mexico was lots and lots of other people flying around, other than the people who were flying in the stream. It's nice, it's different, you know? You see people doing their own stuff, as opposed to, you know, everybody in the general area is all doing the same flight. Fozzie says, home at last. I'm glad, Fozzie. You had an early start today, mate, and it's getting on. It's, damn, it's 8 p.m. And you started what? Like 10 a.m. this morning or something? I appreciate that a lot, Lizard Man. Really, really do. I'll probably still end up donating most of it to some sort of charity. But, no. I appreciate that either way. I really do. How was the day though, Fozzie, other than the mad, crazy breakfast that you did? Oh, I just realised that my Fly Live studio is not even correct. Whoops. I've not been very good at keeping that up to date in the last few flights. So we are now 26 nautical miles away from our next destination, which is Columbus here in Atlanta. Yeah, we're in Columbus in Atlanta. Columbus in Georgia. You are all good, Brett Plays. Thank you very much for jumping in whenever you possibly could. Really appreciate it, mate. And I hope the man cave's coming along nicely as well. Enjoy your lunch. May I recommend the burger? What can you say? What can you say? What can you say that I can't say? Good chat. Roast sweet potato and beetroot salad. Yum. I mean, not that I could fit it in right this second, but got your tail. Got your tail. So, active runway at Columbus. Doesn't matter, calling pigeons going in on ILS for 06. I'll probably do the same thing. Start down, darling. Down. You choke yourself when you get down, you nut. That's not very smart. Right. What am I doing? I'm flying an aircraft. What am I at? 7,500 feet. How far am I out? 16 nautical miles. Okay, I can definitely turn the autopilot off and do this. I promise you, I will come round again, guys. I will come round once the food digests a little more. I'll be good. It's just all about riding out the next hour or so whilst that occurs. You're all good, calling pigeon. I'm hitting that. I'm hitting the wall as well, mate. I'm really struggling. I'm really struggling too right now. So I can't imagine how you feel having been unwell the whole time. Mate, you go get yourself some rest. You certainly deserve it. You've been nothing but absolutely incredible this whole 20 hours. It has been an absolute pleasure to do it alongside you. Yes, what's up, Star? Can I land first? Nearly there. Then I can do whatever you want me to do for you. Deal? If you wait, I'll give you a little bit of bacon. How does that sound? You only have to wait 5 minutes. And not only did he fly along for the whole 20 hours, whilst he was flying, he was doing flight plans, future flight plans in the background. And everybody's calling me the machine and going on about, oh, you're doing such a good job. And sorry, if you ask me, the two machines in this stream were Calling Pigeon and Sean Dale. Calling Pigeon doing it with COVID. 20 hours of streaming non-stop, or joining in a stream non-stop with COVID. And Sean, of course, he's always got many issues to deal with. So as far as I'm concerned, they're the MVPs of this stream. I just managed to be lucky to be alongside those two, and they sort of kept me going. Where the only thing I have to complain about is a stomach that feels a bit weird because of the excessive consumption of cheese that I just consumed, and the fact that I haven't slept in 23 hours. That's all I have to complain about. Doesn't really compare, does it? Yeah, exactly, Calling Pigeon. You can't... What do you mean, hopefully you'll do better next year? How can you possibly do better than 20 hours with COVID whilst doing flight plans in the background? Physically, how can you possibly do better than that? And if you can do better than that, what are you constructed of? Hey, Steve Rings is still with us. He must have been hiding. I thought it was just myself and Pigeon, but there you go. Steve Rings is here, and so is... Yeah, he is. Lizard Man's here as well. You guys are awesome. And is that Blue Dog as well? Huh. There you go. I'll be honest with you, I was sort of thinking there, I was like, I wonder if it might be time to just, call it 4 hours early and be like, but the fact that you guys have all jumped in, let's keep going. It's called motivation. This is a terrible approach. Let's take a good look at the ground. Roller coaster. Start down, down, down. Thank you. Not on short final, bub. Well, it's not really short final, but.
You think you know me? Say I'm as cold-hearted as they come. You think I'm slowly cutting my ties with you, that I'm done. Here's what you don't know. Feelings, they grow slow. I've just been caring for mine. Now I can feel it. Now
Oh, sneaking in. Lizard Man sneaking in on the side.
I'm gonna call you up in the name of love. Gonna call you up and tell you that I'm not giving up. In the name of love, I'm not giving up. Get on you. In the name of love, in the name of love.
Lizard Man, did you just put the TBM down in the trees?
I think it's crazy. Oh no, but I'll be damned if I'm not a fool. Here's what you don't know. Feelings, they grow slow. I've just been caring for mine.
And now he's doing knife edge passes above the airport at 500 feet in a TBM.
Tonight is the night. I'm gonna
Screw the passengers, am I right, Lizard Man? Just screw the passengers?
call you up and tell you that I'm not
Nickname your TBM the Vomit Comet.
giving up. Get on you.
You're just slithering in? Really? Really? I don't think you quite understand the scale of that joke.
You think you know me? Say I'm as cold-hearted as they come. You think I'm slowly? No, no, no. Cutting my ties with you, that I'm done. But I'm not done. I'm gonna call you up.
Alrighty. Cool. I'm gonna load the new flight plan here out of Columbus. And I'll be back in a few minutes because I've got to let the doggo out as well. I'll be back in a moment.
I know that you're trying to fix me, but I don't wanna be like you. If you wanna take it back to the 50s, maybe I'm not the guy for you. You're dying not to work, but work until you die, you know that's true. Have you thought it through? Cause you love to tell me what to do. Say no, I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. You should go and get out, I'll make you regret it. Someone like you should worry about. Maybe it's used upside down. And I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. I don't wanna put on a smile, everybody expects me to. So you can keep your suit and your tie, gotta hope that it strangles you. Yeah, I do. You buy shit you don't need to impress the ones you hate, that's so fucked up. Cause everything you own just ends up owning you. fucking suck. Say no, I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. You should go and get out, I'll make you regret it. Someone like you should worry about. Maybe it's you who's upside down, and I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. Ooh. Dear society, you suck. Am I the only one who's outside of this box? Who cares about your posts? I know they're only fake. Show us what you own and how much money that you make. Yeah, I know that you're trying to fix me, but I don't wanna be like you. Keep your stupid job, pretend that you're the person you wanted to be. And you're dying not to work, but work until you die. And you're dying not to work, but work until you die. You're dying not to work, but work until you die. You're died inside. Say no, I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. You should go and get out, I'll make you regret it. Someone like you should worry about. Maybe it's you who's upside down. I'm not like you, I don't think that you get it. Yahooza.
Show ya. Show me the car when you turn me on. The way you tell me you want me down. Done it, I done this before you fall. I won't catch you, don't know I'm stalling. Cause you love to have them all crying. Calling me sweet, telling me you need me. But I'm from a city that's high school. I give on this and the more I go. Cause you a bad money, she don't love money. She break hearts real fast like gunman. Wanna swim down to the deep end. Wanna know all my secrets, honestly. Can you keep it real? Cause honestly, I can tell that you're real fond of me. Baby, don't be shy, I can see it in your eyes. I've been running around, too bad, I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Take it, baby, baby, I ain't scared to take it. Oh, and maybe when I take it, oh, I feel it coming down too strong. Cause I want ya, and it's hard to resist cause I need ya. And it's hard, baby, yeah, cause I believe ya. Hold me tight, holding on tonight. Holding a couple, get to you clean and proper. Way I move, I know you can love her. You gon' let me on your mind forever. Ever, thanks, baby. Turn it down like a sweet and ready. Go slow, keep it nice and steady. Know that you've been keeping patience. Too bad I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad I've been sticking out your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Show ya.
Alright, we're back in and ready to go again. I've become really good at starting the Trinidad after all these flights. Who'd have thought? Bang, 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 bang. Boom! No? I was like, oh no, I've missed a step. Just when I'm trying to show off, I've missed a step. Nah, all good. Didn't miss a step. Alright, so we've got 4 knots of wind. The active is 0.6. So basically directly behind us. Lizard Man says, I was surrounded by F-22s in that last airport. Was I? What laws did I break? Ooh, I need to put fuel in. Let's do that whilst the engine's running. That's safe. Forwards and around. Wow, okay, Stutter City. You put a screenshot in Discord, I will have a look once we get to the runway hold point. What way do I need to go here? I need to go right. Come on, let's get moving. There we go. Perfect. Head down to where Mr. Blue Dog is. Steve Rings is in the Cessna C310. I'm sure he'll catch up if he's coming along on this one. I'm assuming he's coming along on this one. He's still sitting on the ground, Steve. Jeez, you fly that TBM, Lizard Man, in the same way that you were flying the F-22 yesterday. Looks like we're at the Farnborough Air Show or the Paris Air Show with the way that you're doing displays in commercial aircraft. That's such a Paris or Farnborough Air Show thing to do. Does the taxiway just like end here? It does. It just ends. Okay, off-road it is then. I feel like that might be a design flaw. The taxiway joins at a different location.
You're sleeping with someone new, and I knew you work for the first time. I hate this weather, but I
Every plane is acrobatic, at least unless overstress occurs. Yes, this is true.
can't sleep alone. 'Cause
I mean, you're not wrong. I don't really have a rhetoric for that, because you're not wrong.
I'm losing myself in the city sounds for a while. I'm
Star, it's just Jai and Bella, okay? The same people that it was last night, and the night before that, and the night before that. It's always them.
hear the sound of my heart breaking over.
Hey, Fozzie's on the ground with us.
You said
Fozzie, you want me to
just a friend.
hang around or you want to catch up? I don't mind either way, mate.
Thinking the worst at first, but you made me think
We should at least be able to still get 2 flights in. Maybe even 3, depending on how long the third flight is.
that I was crazy. I can't sleep alone. 'Cause if I do, I'll think of you. The nights are so long. Wondering if you miss me too. I'm losing myself in the city sounds for a while. I'm fine, but as soon as it gets quiet, I know I'm screwed. Ooh, I can hear my own heart breaking. Hear my heart break to you. Hear the sound of my heart breaking over you. Oh, I can hear my own heart breaking to you.
Cool. I'm just going because I always end up being last anyway. Once we get to the destination airport. Just because we've got a massive runway here, I've decided we're going to do a flapless takeoff.
I can hear my own heart breaking.
There we go. Positive rate. Gear up.
Hear the sound of my heart breaking over you.
And airport clear. Let's
So you need a little break, huh?
throw the autopilot on.
Yeah, is it 'cause you can't be faithful? Oh, she's cool. I'm like you. You ain't ready for a girlfriend. 'Cause you think I'll steal your weekends. So you make up shitty reasons for want it out. See, I'm not even mad, boy, but I'm confused. Shouldn't you be keeping
Right. So for flying at 3,000 feet, we can pull the propeller right out. We can't do too much with the mixture, otherwise we'll stall the engine, which is not ideal. Ah, Steve was, I didn't know whether you were listening or not to us, Steve. But I kind of figured you were coming along, seeing as you were still on the ground. I could have swore I saw Fozzie on the ground. Did he have a CTD or something? Or did he slew? Oh no, he's not on the ground. He's in the air. In the Boeing 737. Looks like the 737 boys are coming to hang out with the GA Aircraft boys. Now, screenshot Discord from Lizard Man. Let us have a geese. Bit of a geese, mate. Bit of a geese. God, Sean's photography from the stream has just been on point. Wow, yeah, F22, 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 wow, yep, that's, I feel special. Oh, you're flying from, Atlanta to LaGuardia? Sense. Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, you're flying Atlanta to LaGuardia. Ah, Southwest Ops. Oh, that's cool. That's mad. Marshall Island 67. Wouldn't it be awesome if that's actually his name? G'day, I'm Marshall Island. Yeah, I know, Fozzie. Although I can join your airline flights in the fly-by-wire until I get it, because I'm very familiar with that aircraft. I think I fixed the flight plan discontinuity issues I was having as well. I mean, obviously I can't join you right now for obvious reasons, but in the future. But yeah, the 737 will be cool when I do get it. Unfortunately, a few things have to come before it. Twin Otter, Kodiak. I've now got the 146, just need to install it. What else is there? Oh, then Mad Dog as well. Although, I feel like I'm going to prioritise the 737 over the Mad Dog somehow. I love myself an MD-80, but I like a 737 better. But I do need to do the Kodiak, the Twin Otter, and the Velocity XL, and a couple of the other GA aircraft that have been released first, because A, it means I'll actually be able to see people in their correct aircraft in streams, and B, quite a few of those aircraft are potentially going to be used in future series and streams within the channel. So I kind of need to have access to them to do that in the first place. The 737 is like crack. Yeah, no, I have no doubt that it's amazing. No doubt at all. Lizard Man's now in a Boeing 787? Am I seeing things, or... Are you going to go do a canyon run, are you, Lizard Man?
Yeah!
Thank you very much, Benny Big Bucks. Really appreciate that. I'm on the flying power again. 2 different types of flying power. Here's a little thing that people may not know about Flying Power energy drink, which is Aldi's energy drink. Where's it made? It's made in Austria. You know what other energy drink is made in Austria? Red Bull. You know what Flying Power tastes like? Red Bull. You know what happens if you compare the ingredients on the back of a Flying Power to Red Bull? They're identical. Flying Power costs 1/4 of the cost of a Red Bull. This is 99 cents a can versus $4 for Red Bull. And it's the same thing. It's Aldi's own in-house brand. But they are literally rebranding Red Bull. The ingredients are the same. I cannot taste a difference. They're even in the same order on the back. Listen, Penn says, did you say Farnborough? I did say Farnborough. Oh God, he's taken the Farnborough literally. Speaking of which, Benny Big Bucks, I really appreciate that donation as well, mate. Final destination, Fozzie, we're going to Savannah in Georgia, and then we're going to go to Atlanta, where you just took off from. And the Flying Power Tropic that I had like 12 hours ago tastes exactly like tropical Red Bull, and is also made in Austria. So, I mean, I don't mean to derail Red Bull's train, but if I wanted an energy drink, why the hell would I pay $4 when I can pay 99 cents for the same thing? Shout out to Aldi for just being really bloody solid. Everything I get from Aldi is just solid. Aldi, if you feel like sponsoring this stream, well, we're cooking part of it anyway. I'm down. Let's chat. I love your stuff. That's just in case Aldi's watching, you know. Aldi obviously frequents Microsoft Flight Simulator streams. Yes, but you see, the problem is, Lizard Man, although this has got sugar and it's got ingredients in it that are not ideal for you, and I certainly don't make a habit of drinking energy drinks. I've probably only had a handful this year. International Roast tastes similar to if I was to go to my garden now, dig up some dirt, stick it in my coffee pot, boil it with some water, and serve that. I cannot tell the difference in taste between that and International Roast. The fact that International Roast even calls itself coffee, I swear the Italian mafia should go and, off with the heads. You're like, how dare you refer to this as coffee? The only instant coffee that I will touch, and it's when I'm in a desperate situation, is Moccona. And that shit's expensive for instant coffee. You can get a basic coffee beans, as long as you've got a coffee grinder, for less than you would pay for a Moccona jar. Now, I'm not You know, not telling you what to do, but, you know, I would rather get fresh coffee beans that I have to grind up and put in the Italian coffee pot. Yeah, exactly right, Lizard Man. The Kona is acceptable. It is the only acceptable instant coffee, though. I did see Lizard Man 2 seconds ago. I think he went under me. Yeah, there you go. He's out the front now. And he's doing his first air show turn in the 787. Don't pull the wings off, mate. Whatever you do, don't pull the wings off. What's up, darling? Why are you giving me those eyes? Why are you giving me those eyes? Why are you giving me those eyes? Okay? What? I don't know why you want to... See, you're a very confused papa. You want to go out of here because you're bored, and then I let you out, and then within 5 minutes you're scratching at the door because you're bored. Honestly, I don't know how she's bored. She's got a chew rope that's probably like 3 meters long and weighs a few kilos that could keep her occupied for days. She's got a tug of war rope. She's got rubber balls that bounce around, and she's got a little mini car tire. And how she says, or how she seems to think she's bored, I have no idea. Actually, I do know how. Because she's always had 5, 6, 8, 10 different toys to choose from and play with since she was 8 weeks old. So she's just been brought up with the expectation that I will always have new toys and lots more toys. She's a spoiled teenager. Come here. I'm gonna let me pick you up. Oh. God, you weigh a lot. Has anyone told you that? Oh. She saw your plane, Lizard Man, out of the corner of her eye and perked up. She's like, "What's that?" I think you're a little bit too observant for your own good. Just a sim. Where's Black Evo when you need him? Somebody who knows how to invert the 787. Well, I'm assuming he knows how to invert the 787. It may have a, what's it called in the Airbus aircraft where you can't exceed certain, what's the bloody word? Certain parameters? What's it called? Something... I should know this. Very, very familiar with flying Airbus aircraft. Why can't I think of the name? It's something floor. Yeah, something floor. Basically what you're explaining there, Lizard Man. Alpha floor, that's what it's called. And it basically means that you can't pitch up any more than 35 degrees, you can't pitch down any more than 35 degrees, and you can't bank any more than 45 degrees, I believe. Sounds exactly like what the 787 might have. How do you bypass that? I don't even know if you can in the standard Sim 787. Is there a way you can disconnect like some electrical systems or some hydraulic systems or anything like that? Lizard Man, that might enable you to be able to do it. How would you disconnect those systems? No idea. Is there snoring coming through the microphone? This man says, okay, I'm out of here for a meeting. See you in an hour or so. I was going to say, the suspense is bloody killing me, mate. I would have laughed so hard if he was just like, oh, okay, I'm out of here for 8, and then just goes, disappears. Like, what? Not a problem, mate. All good. Meetings suck. Hopefully this one's not too bad. And I'll see you in an hour or so. We should hopefully be on the way to Atlanta by then. Getting very heavy stuff. down. Come on. It's been lovely having you up here, but my legs and arms and all that can only handle 25 kilos of dog for so long. Especially your head. I swear your head weighs half your body weight. It's all the brains that you're storing, right? That's the excuse I use for my big head anyway. It's like, yes, it's how I store all my smarts. I didn't say I use them, I just store them. Oh, mate, communicate. That's fine, just cut the fuel mid-air, it's all good. Nobody died, so nobody needs to know. FAA, never heard of them. Alright, I'll let you out, but try and come back in like the next 2 minutes. Get out because you want to go. Okay? Okay. Eventually she starts clawing at the door in like 5-10 minutes time. Just being like, Dad, I'm bored. Well, you were bored in here and you're bored out there, so now what? She could try playing with some of her toys. I don't know, it's just a suggestion. Are you making a landing in a field, are you, Lizard Man? Emergency landing. Surely there's an airport nearby that you could put that thing down in before your meetings. I mean, maybe there isn't. No time? Fair enough. I mean, I hate to be that guy, but we are literally 10 nautical miles from an airport. You probably could make it to that. In like 1 minute. No, you've chosen the middle of the trees. Not even like a clear, not a clear field or anything, just straight in the middle of the trees. Righto then! Like a glove. Fitted really well. I mean, there was this massive grass patch not 0.1 of a nautical mile up ahead. It went well, he says. Yeah, sure. Looks like it. Do you need rescue operations or... Yes, but look, I don't know about you, Lizard Man, but there is now. I was going to say, the 787 ain't no helicopter, so you have to have landed and stopped. And it's very hard to land and stop without running into things when you're literally landing in a forest of trees. So what you're basically telling us is you softly crash landed in the middle of the trees? Oh well, now you can park your 787 there, and you can take off from there again when you come back. I mean, good luck taking off from there, but hey, you know, use the hover mode or something. I don't know. Brand new aircraft. Who knows what they can do these days? M-Fist 10 wouldn't happen to be related to you, Lizard Man, would it? You should shovel the extra. Hey, look, you do you. I was just, you know, trying to say, hey, there's plenty of fields and there's an airport like 1 or 2 minutes flight away. I'm sure that's a better option than ditching it in the middle of the forest. By the way, those of you who are flying with me, feel free to land at these airports, do touch and goes, etc. I was doing it at the start of the stream. I'm sort of in that position now of I just want to sit back, relax, enjoy what the sim has to offer me. So I'm not going to be doing it. But you're both in quicker aircraft than what I'm in, I believe. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, Cessna 310 and the Bonanza BE36. They are both quicker than this. M-Fist 10. If you're part of, if you're in the stream, g'day, welcome. If you're not, g'day. Actually, no, you're probably right. The Bonanza B36, not much quicker. A little bit quicker, not much quicker. The Cessna 310, however, with its 2 engines, she'll be quick. Gonna assume that M-Fist is not part of this stream because they have not reacted in any way, shape or form to me saying g'day. Fair enough. And the other thing is, guys, I can back it off a little bit more on the speed as well. I've just got it absolutely hammer and tong because we're at such a low altitude. But yeah, if you guys are wanting to do full stops or touch and goes or whatever, I'll bring it back a little bit so that I don't get 550 Newton meters. Newton meters? Nautical miles ahead. Hey, they both start with NM. What do you want? Hey, Christopher Pilgrim. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing really well. And I hope you're okay, too. You got the baby duties. Not a problem. Not a problem. All good, mate. Fully understood. Fully understood. I'm going to back it off a little bit then if I've got the other boys doing touch and goes and you potentially coming, well, not you potentially coming, you coming in as well. I'll back it off a little. Nobody's in a hurry here. We're what are we? Friggin' 20 and a bit hours in. So I'm quite happy to just be extraordinarily chilled and laid back for the last 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours and 45. Fozzie's saying, I'll be taking off soon, loading packs, still some guy doesn't want to put his laptop away. Yeah, exactly what Blue Dog said. Slam his fingers in it, and then just accidentally drop the laptop between the jetway and the aircraft. Oh, sorry. Damn. It sucks. This is probably why I never got a job as a flight attendant, you know? Not a bad recommendation. This is also why Fozzie is not a flight attendant. I am from Manila to Singapore. I managed to score a business class reward seat through Virgin Australia. It was only a 3-hour flight, so I can't really brag, oh, I got to do Singapore Airlines business class. It's 3 hours. It was great, but, you know, it's not really the full experience, is it? The bloke behind me closed the window shade. Flight attendant comes along. Sir, we're descending. Can you please open the window shade? As soon as they walk away, closes the window shade. 4 times this happened. And the smart fucker waited until the captain goes, flight attendants to your landing stations, and then closes his window shade on short final. And I'm like, who the f are you just because you're sitting in business class? Obviously one of those people who thinks that the flight attendants are telling you to keep the window shade open to be annoying. No. If I was a flight attendant in that situation, by the time I had to tell him the 4th time to open his window shade, I would have, you know, been in a situation like, if you don't fucking open that window shade, I'm going to break the window and stick your bloody head out it so you can get the full experience. I promise you I'm not an aggressive person. So that's something that an aggressive person would say, isn't it? And in case anyone's wondering, I mean, I'm sure everybody here knows, but the reason why you have to keep your window shades open on descent is quite simply in the event of an incident. engine fire, oil leak, water landing, you know, so that the flight attendants can see what's outside. Trust me, it's not for them to be annoying. Well, the real pet hate is when you're on like a 2-hour flight, and it's a low-cost flight because it's only 2 hours. So why the hell would you pay full price? And the person in front of you decides to recline their chair. It's a daytime flight. It's 2 hours. Really? Sorry, just I experienced some very, very interesting people on my recent flights, that's all. A number of times I heard the phrase, "We're still moving, we're still taxiing, sit down, the seatbelt sign's still on." And you'd look up in the aisle, and we've just taxied off the runway, and there's somebody out of their seats in their overhead locker. What happens if we run into another aircraft who have to slam the brakes on right now? The pilots are going to see a new friend come rolling down the aisle. "Oh, g'day. Where'd you come from?" "Back of the plane." "Oh, out of your seat without the seatbelt." Chris is airborne. Mate, Chris, welcome. Is this... Don't shoot me, but is this the first stream that you've come along on? Or am I just really, really not observing? I was going to say, where'd Blue Dog go? There he is. All good. And then the other one I loved is they're like, "By Thai government regulations, you must wear a mask at all times whilst on board." Okay, fair enough, cool. That's what the Thai government wants, that's what they can have. 50% of the plane doesn't wear their mask. And the flight attendants are like, "Hey, excuse me, can you please wear a mask?" And passengers are just being incredibly rude. Like, "No, this is my, you can't tell me what to do, blah, blah." Guys, it's what the government says is the regulations for you to be on the aircraft. Like, just put the friggin' mask on. Yeah, it's not comfortable, it's not enjoyable. None of us who are wearing them are enjoying the situation. But, Anyway, enough roasting other passengers. Fozzie, I'm still waiting for you to finish your announcement, mate. You've gone flight attendant, this is your captain speaking, and then the line's gone dead. It's almost like a horror movie. Sorry guys, I promise, and a lot of you know that these streams are usually a lot more talkative because they're usually only 2 or 3 hours long. We're after 20 and a half hours, I don't have much left to say. Come on. 3.5 hours. I can do this. We can do this. Anyway, Christopher, either way, if I'm not very observant and this isn't your first stream, or this is your first stream along on this channel, either way, welcome to the flight. It is a pleasure to have you join us. That's exactly what it is, Zach. These next 3.5 hours is going to be the try not to sleep challenge. It's no longer the 24-hour marathon mental health awareness. It's the try not to sleep challenge. Hey, Dan Random is here, randomly. Surprise, surprise. How you going, mate? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are okay as well. And, yeah. I don't have much else left to say after talking. I was just saying, after talking for 20.5 hours, I'm just sort of at the point of, g'day, how are you? Cool. Help. Me bottle obviously doesn't want me to have a beverage, have a drink, stay hydrated. It's about bloody pierced the skin on my thumb trying to open that. Yeah, honestly, in hindsight, Dan, I can't believe I'm streaming for so long either. My previous record is 18. So So we've broken that already. And it's just because literally every time I hit that wall, some of the wonderful legends of the community jump in and they sort of go, yeah, we're coming on the next flight. And then of course I don't have a choice but to just keep on keeping on, you know? At the end of the last flight, I had Calling Pigeon and Sean and Lizard Man recently just leave to do other things that they need to do. And I was like, oh, still got 5 hours. Don't know if I can keep on going. And then Blue Dog, Chris, and Steve Rings are just like, oh, we're ready to go, so what are you waiting for? It's like, oh, alright. So yeah, without those, you know, without people like all the people who've come along and just kept the flights going, like if I was doing this all on my own, I would have failed probably about 8 a.m. this morning. I would have just been like, okay, I'm done. Just goes to show how awesome the members of the Flight Sim community are. Are you jumping into the sim, Dan? We got this half of this flight left to go. We've got a flight then from Savannah to Atlanta. And then we'll review the position of where we are hours-wise. We may be able to get one more flight in, possibly. No guarantees. Might have to like head over to Australia or something and do one of those flights that's only like an hour long for the last bit. Yeah, righto, all good, not a problem, mate. Obviously keep in mind we are only here for another 3.5 hours, or potentially slightly less, depending on what happens once we get to Atlanta. You know, if there's only half an hour left to go until we're at 24 hours, well, it's kind of a scenario of, well, there's no half an hour flights, so what do we do? Well, of course we finish the stream. I want to make it clear, I'm not pressuring you to come in, I'm just giving the information, giving you a heads up. I'm glad to hear that you're keeping busy with work, though. Like, the fact that it's crazy hours is maybe not great, but I'm sure it's keeping you busy, and I'm sure the extra work is helping to pay the bills in the current ridiculous cost of living that's currently going on. So, I mean, every negative has a positive, and every positive has a negative, I guess. Hey, me too. When you say 5 a.m. starts, do you mean wake-ups, or that's when you start? Because there's a big difference there. Waking up at 5 a.m. is okay. Starting work at 5 a.m. should be illegal. Unless you're in the game of like baristering or something for tradies. Because then you work from like 4 a.m. till 11 a.m., which is great. Oh. Ouch. That's rough. Very rough. And here I was thinking, some mornings like when I wake up at 5 for my 7:15 start, I'm like, oh. I'll every time I'm in that scenario, I'll remember your 3:30 a.m. wake up. Never mind, I'm good. Yep, sweet. 7 a.m. No worries. You want me there earlier? Not a problem. Can do. I kind of get some idea of how you feel because before I went to Asia, I was just doing a casual cafe job, which required a 5:45 a.m. start, which meant it was a 3:45 a.m. wake up. Once I came back from Asia, I surprisingly chose not to continue that. Don't know why. Maybe you can help me out to determine as to why I didn't continue that one. I mean, look, if I didn't have another option, I would have obviously continued at Dan, but the real reason I didn't is because I had another option that was more, still a cafe job, still early mornings, you know, with a 7 a.m. start. Most people would still consider that an early morning, but I'm home by, 3 p.m, 3:30 p.m. at the absolute latest. Which after the last 7 or 8 years working evenings as a chef, it's different. It was a little bit weird at the start, I must say. I was sort of sitting at home on a Friday night and a Saturday night, like, something doesn't feel right. It's a Friday night and I'm home. And I've already done my 8 hours of work for the day. What? Yeah, you're not wrong, Dan. The day does go super fast when you do have the earlier starts. That is true. I don't mind early starts, but if you want me to start any earlier than 6 a.m, I better like you. Different if it's like night shift and stuff like that, but yeah. Happy to put in overtime in the afternoons, work harder, but yeah, just not before 6 a.m, please. Yeah, see, that's great, Dan. That's really good. Mate, in a situation like that, I'd be like, sure, I can do a 5 a.m. start because I'm finished by lunchtime. But the problem is, in hospitality, sometimes we have the places that do breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and they're like, oh yes, you start at 5 a.m. Okay, cool, so I'm done by midday. No, you finish at 10 p.m. That's a nah. I'm assuming you have newfound freedom in your life. In the afternoon, you can go to the shops, food shop, if you need to. You can go out to dinner, go out to lunch, collect the kids from school. You know. No wonder you're loving it, or enjoying it, should I say? Okay, so I'm glad I'm not the only one who gets the weird feeling with the early finishes. Especially on those days when it's a little bit quieter and you finish at like 2 o'clock. And then you're like, oh, finish at 2 o'clock. I'm going to go do the food shopping and go run a few errands, grab this, grab that, grab some dog food. You do all of that and then you get home and it's like 4 p.m. It's like, oh, okay. Got 6 hours to kill. You are all good, Dan. You are all good. I know you did say that you were working on things in the background, and me continuously asking questions is probably not helping. Fully aware of that, but it's been a while since I chatted to you, so, you know. Anyway, no, all good, mate. You do whatever you need to do, get done. Do whatever you need to do, get done. Yes, that, exactly. Bang. And, yeah, chat soon. Maybe, hopefully. If not in this stream, another stream. And just remember, don't ban Dan. Geez, Georgia is not much different visually to Texas. It's bit of a pancake. Yeah. Is this why they call it living in a flat? No, it's not. That was my poor attempt at humor. Lost me mouse cursor again. There we go. Back, bring up the Discord. Need to. Where is it? Okay, so we do have a point of interest, well, a city of interest coming up, and that is Statesboro. Or Statesboro? One of those two. Although I don't know why it's 45 nautical miles away and it looks closer than Vidalia region. But anyway, why is it a POI or a city of interest or waypoint or whatever you want to refer to it as? Just because of the Georgia Southern University. Sorry, I had to find the thingamajiggy in the blurb that Calling Pigeon had written out. I'm assuming the Georgia Southern University is a really good university. I mean, I believe I'm currently surrounded by Aussies in the stream. So it's probably not really a question I can ask them. But anyway, that's our next waypoint. It's a university, or a city with a good university. Oh, you're from Oregon, Blue Dog. Of course you are. You're from the similar part of the world to Fozzie. I forgot about that. I knew there was somebody else who was from a similar part of the world to Fozzie who came into these streams. Just couldn't remember who it was. There you go. Yeah, do you know anything about the Georgia Southern University? I mean, I know it's on the other side of the country to you. Lots of onions grown here. And that's because of the university, or? It's a university where you go to learn how to grow onions. Everyone at that university needs to brush their teeth and use mouthwash 3 or 4 times daily due to the bad breath. Vidalia Sweets. Okay, so there's a sweet company, or a lolly company, or a candy company, or whatever sugar-based snack, or whatever you call a sugar-based snack in your part of the world. So the university basically trains onion growers and confectioners. Sweet onions, yeah? Sorry about that. Just got a nice, random, out of the blue episode of tinnitus in my right ear then. Just high-pitched ringing and vibrations all of the sudden. I've experienced it very mildly before, but nothing like that out of the blue. It's probably my body's way of saying, why the fuck haven't you slept in 24 hours? Yeah, no, look, that's fair, Blue Dog. It's on the other side of the country to you. That's like somebody coming to me and going, hey, in the Kimberley part of Western Australia, what does X, Y, and Z mean? And I just look at it and be like, it's bloody 5 hours that way on a plane. Actually, I think it's that way. Of all the things that are not liking me at the 24-hour stream point, it's not my hands with my carpal tunnel, they're fine. It's not my legs, my feet, my knees, my bum from sitting down, it's not really my back, little bit in my shoulder, but nothing abnormal. My eyes are a little bit dry, but other than it's my friggin' ears that are giving me the shits. Savannah is the home of... Really? It's the home of Gulfstream? No shit, so we can be like a G6 on the way in. We can be sipping on that scissor on arrival. FAA, never heard of them. If my ear keeps acting up, I may need to review my position at Savannah. I'll throw that out there. Because it's doing weird things like giving me like head spins. And messing with my focus. It's not messing with my vision, it's just messing with my focus. Like I can't... Yeah. It's hard to explain. Plus, it's incredibly annoying because all you can hear in, occasionally in my right ear is not that high pitched and loud, obviously, just a very faint. That would be a little bit shit if all you could hear in my ear was that at that sort of volume. Speaking of which, how far are we from Savannah? We can't be that far, I wouldn't think. We're heading really close to Statesboro, or Statesboro. Oh yeah, right, Savannah's only 30 nautical miles from Statesboro. Okay. That's cool. Oh, it's right on the border of South Carolina and Georgia. Oh. Like a nice part of the world, actually, right on the beach, right down from South Carolina, and you're in Georgia, so you can get some freaking good smoked food. Oh yeah. Just wish it had a little bit more elevation. Something to look at other than just green. I'm sure it's lovely living here where it's so green, but those of us who are flying around the world looking for scenery, you've got to up your game, Georgia. Oh, mate. Jesus, I like awake slept there, if that makes sense. Eyes were open, but I was completely unconscious to what was going on. That's a good sign. Sounds like my doggo's at the door complaining about the fact that I haven't let her in because she wanted to go out and now she's changed her mind. So 2 seconds. Okay, I take back what I said about the legs. Just enjoying some wonderful cramping. Muscle, because I did a workout yesterday and then the muscles in my legs have done nothing basically for 24 hours after said workout. Forgotten how to walk. Is anyone else having a dance party in the air, like their aircraft, like rocking out to the beats with the gusty turbulence? G'day, Bikes and More, mate. Welcome back to the stream. I am still going, but in the last half an hour, I've really started to suffer some effects of having been awake 24 hours and streaming for 21. I've started getting like ringing in my ears, weird things happening with my eyes not being able to focus on stuff, like relaxing back in the seat like this before and I sort of like dozed off whilst my eyes are open. And then I just got up to let my doggo in, and just all my legs were like, haha, what's this, walking? Here's some cramps for you to enjoy. So I may unfortunately have to review my position at Savannah, because I don't know if I can do another whatever it will be if my body's already sort of going, hello, enough? But appreciate the kind words, nevertheless, Bikes and More. But the conversation has certainly died down. I don't have much more to say after 21 hours. I've got most things that I wanted to say off my chest, you know. Said most things I can about the aircraft, about the scenery, about the world tour, about all the wonderful people that came along. I'm good, I swear, I'm good. Still here. struggle to stay awake. Keep going to headbutt me bloody microphones. I mean, anything looks comfortable at this point. I believe that is Savannah up ahead, 27.5 nautical miles. I honestly don't know what to do at this point. We've only got, by the time we get to Savannah and get on the ground and get parked, we are only going to have 2.5 hours left to make the full 24. However, the fact that I am, the fact that I'm already almost falling asleep here, and I'm not in conversation. Yeah. Brett says, "Are you okay?" Don't know. I've started getting ringing in the ears, inability to focus, the eyes are drooping, I keep leaning forward to try and fall asleep. The legs keep cramping every time I get up to try and walk. I am seriously wondering if I can actually make it the next 2.5 hours. Like, if I'm not engaged in conversation within the space of a few minutes, I'm just like... So, yeah, I honestly don't know what to do once I get on the ground here at Savannah. I obviously want to finish the 24 hours, but the last thing I want to do is be halfway from Savannah to Atlanta and just be like... Because, yeah, you're probably not going to be able to wake me up. So I'm supposed to finish at 6 PM, Brett. And I start work tomorrow at 9 AM because it's a Sunday, it's a slightly later start. No, I ended up starting at 6 PM, Brett, because in my quest to make sure I'd had as much sleep as possible before I did the stream, I actually slept more than I originally planned by half an hour. So everything was delayed by half an hour. I know, it's just a little bit like there's only one flight left. Like, realistically, if I drag it out a little bit, there's only one flight left. If I pushed, we could get another 2 flights done before 6 PM, because they're both shorter flights. You see, that's the thing, Brett. Like, I don't know. All these little niggly things have only just started to show up in the last 45 minutes or so. And I don't know if it's my body saying, hey, it's time to, you know, chill. Or if it's just, you know, par and parcel of sitting down and being, you know, mentally active for such a long period of time. And it's just a normal reaction and you can push past it. Problem is, I go on, I fall asleep, I'm not able to end the stream. You guys are not going to be able to wake me up. So then I end up streaming until tomorrow morning with a TB21 that's run out of fuel. That's why I'm a little bit like, I don't know. Yeah, I've already used the strategic shower option, Brett. About 5 hours ago, I needed to use it to make it this far. I mean, it's an option. Maybe I'll just grab a face cloth once I land, see if that does anything. Distance to go in this flight, 9.8 nautical miles. Not long. We are starting from Kilo Sierra Alpha Victor, and we're heading to Kilo Alpha Tango Lima. It's about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes of flying. Which is why I'm saying if I prolong the arrival here at Savannah with coming into the terminal and then, you know, take a 10-15 minute breather, refresh, etc. It might be achievable. What flight number? As in flight plan number? It's a great question, Brett. I think 137. Yeah, leg 137. I'm planning on overflying the airport here. Oh, actually, no, I'm not. The winds have changed. I was going to say I'm going to overfly the airport because the winds have switched around.
We watch the sun go down over the same old town, like so many times before. We look at the same old stars, battle the same old wars, like so many times before. And I know that
Brett. Yes, this is good advice. It is amazing how slow this Trinidad will fly.
We're never meant to last, but all the fun times we had, I'll never forget. We will always share a bond, no matter what, 'cause you have a piece of my heart. And I know that we're not perfect, but I'm gonna miss all that we had. Yeah, I know that we're not perfect, but I need this night for the last time. Stay, stay. No, you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay if you stay, stay. No, you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay if you stay, stay. If you stay, if you stay, if you stay. No, you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay. Till the sun goes up, yeah, for a little moment. Just hold me closer, I'll be okay. Till the sun goes up, yeah, for a little moment. Just hold me closer, I'll be okay. We watch the sun go down over the same old town. Stay, stay. No, you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay if you stay, stay. No, you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay if you stay. If you stay, if you stay, oh, if you stay. No, you're gone in the morning, but I'll be okay.
The best of you was a no-show, even though I never thought so. I never knew you were with someone new. Memory scenes in slow-mo, like I was born with a GoPro. I never knew you were with someone new. There are things that I can't ignore. Let go, let go. You're not the same as you were before. Let go, let go. Let me stay the night again. I'm down and now I need a friend. Just let me stay the night again. I'm down and now I need a friend.
Hey, Mr. Inspector. He's come to inspect, see what we're up to. What we're up to is we're flying whilst well and truly beyond FAA certifications for being allowed to be pilot in command.
Killing time and it's so slow. Always like this when you're so low. Still have the fuse. You're counting on me. There are things that I can't ignore. Let go, let go. You're not the same as you were before. Let go, let go.
No, actually. I couldn't have managed the fatigue better if I tried. I've been very, very good in staying incredibly hydrated, continuously with snacks, protein beverages like protein shakes, protein bars, meals, the whole kit. Made sure I slept up until the last possible moment before I could start the stream. It's just a case of your brain is not designed to be on and basically hosting a live show for 24 hours straight. It causes weird things to happen. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work like that, Fozzie. I've got to be up at 7:30 tomorrow morning for work. What I will probably do is do like 2 or 3 nights in a row where I sleep 9 hours. Because the worst thing you can do is oversleep as well after you've been awake for such a long period of time. Because you might feel great, like I'll probably, if I sleep like 12 or 13 hours, I'll feel great tomorrow. And come Monday, I will feel like I've been hit by a freight train. Hey, I see Dan Random. Alright, if Brett Plays and Dan Random are going to come on the last flight, I don't really have a choice, do I? And Inspector's coming. Alright. I understand. We're going to do Savannah to Atlanta. I'm going to get myself set up to go to Savannah here. Get ourselves on the ground. And then I'll sort myself out. Get myself as ready as I possibly can be for this next flight. Yeah, Blue Dog and Steve Rings. Steve especially has been with me now for a few legs. He's been pretty incredible. So is M-Fist, Christopher. I've noticed there's a lot of people in the sim that like fists. You got Slippy Fist, which is a lizard man. You've got M-Fist, which is Chris.
Something on your mind, I'ma try to help you let it go. You got something on your mind, I'ma try to help you let it go.
Isn't Athens Ben Epps in Georgia? Okay. Now, I say this is the last flight, but it may not actually be the last flight because it's not very long. It's only 216 nautical miles. According to my calculations, it will only take us till 5 p.m, which still leaves us with an hour. Not that I'm going to sit there and argue about an hour, you know? That's alright, Inspector. I'm now going to go and move around, get the blood flowing, ready for what is potentially the last flight. So, you've got time. You've probably got 5-10 minutes. Alright, back in a sec, guys.
If you let me hear you say my name, my name. If you let me hear you, babe. 'Cause I wonder if you feel the same, same. Well, just tell me if you feel the same. You don't need to hesitate, oh babe. Now it's never too late. I think we're soulmates. Let's find a way to start again, oh yeah. 'Cause I wanna work things out, yeah. I just wanna fall into your arms. Come on and fall in love with me, with me. I can be the one to turn your life around and never let you down. So please, let me hear you say my name, name. You say my name, name. You say, let me hear you say my name, name. You say, even though it's dark some days, I know blue skies are coming our way. Yeah, yeah. Everything will be okay. 'Cause no one else can make me feel this way. Yeah, I'm completely satisfied, right? As long as you're by my side. So if you love me, let me hear you say my name, my name. If you love me, let me hear you, babe. Alright. I just wanna fall into your arms. Come on and fall in love with me, with me. I can be the one to turn your life around and never let you down. So please, let me hear you say my name, name. You say my name, name. You say, let me hear you say my name, name. You say, let me hear you say my name, name. You say, you say, let me hear you say my name, You say, let me hear you say my name.
Right, I can't afford to let you in. But we're bad, so what's the harm in one more sin? Take off your halo, you're beautiful. I don't care if it tears me apart. We couldn't let go from the get-go. I think we're past trying to hide who we are. Baby, I don't mind you calling. I'm still away in my bed. Say the things you shouldn't be saying. I don't want you to act like you still have that halo, halo, got the halo. Like you still have that halo, halo, you should let it go.
All right.
Love it when you touch my
We are as ready as we're ever going to be for this. Well, this is the last world tour flight anyway, because the next leg is Atlanta to Memphis. After this, it's about an hour 45, so a little bit too long. And it's also Atlanta to Memphis is like a stream I'd like to do on its own kind of thing, if that makes sense. So if we do have some time to fill in, I'm sure we can come up with a way to fill in that time. In fact, I've even got that Singaporean city tour hanging around, which is about 25 minutes. So we could always go and do something like that if we really want to go all the way to 6 p.m, which, if we complete this flight, will be so close that I kind of do. Anyway, I'm raring to go. I've got me Tasmanian coffee liqueur, which could be interesting because it's going to hype me up, but also slow me down. Anyway, let's start the Trinidad. Good to see that Inspector's got his sim sorted out and loaded up. God damn, that's strong. Like, good strong, but whew, first sip is always a bit like, yeah, how's your father? Oh, Steve. That's funny. Oh, your hometown is Memphis, Chris. Well, the next world tour stream that we do will be Atlanta to Memphis. That will, depending on how I pull up, it'll be around, I don't know what time. It'll be sometime probably before Wednesday, if that's helpful. Alright, let's take this parking brake off and go hang out with the others at the end of the runway. It's alright, Steve. You're more than welcome to come along and join. This is the last World Adventure flight of the stream, but it may not in fact be the last flight of the stream, depending on how long it actually takes us. Supposedly it's only an hour and 11 minutes or something. But I mean, that's being quoted by Microsoft Flight Simulator as well, so realistically it could be further. This is a very good coffee liqueur, Brett. You should be proud of your fellow Tasmanians. It's Lau Rennie. They also make Van Diemen's gin, which I've got, which is also really good. The benefits of duty-free alcohol shopping. I think I might have made a wrong turn here. The thing that attracted me to this particular maker is at duty free, it was two bottles of Lau Rennie products. So they had a couple of gins, coffee liqueur, a vodka, something else as well. I've just taxied into the car park. G'day guys, just parking my Trinidad. But it was 2 for $90. 2 bottles for $90, and I was like, well, that's a pretty good. It's pretty good for proper small batch craft spirits. There was no grass there. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm gonna drive this leg. It's a nice short leg, so I figured, why not? Let's drive the Trinidad on the highway to Atlanta. I'm just taking shortcuts, Brett. Through the car park, over the grass, you know.
Never know who's wrong or right. Feel nothing when you go. I know it's not intelligent, drinking for the hell of it, but that's irrelevant now. We should talk about us. How come we're holding on? Cause really I don't see the benefits now. And you've broken my trust, so I just wonder, why do I fall back to you? Really nothing I can do about it. Why do I fall back to you?
Yeah, that would have been good. What are you talking about, Steve? Sorry.
Like we're still 22, trying something new, just a pastime. I don't think that we ever could work this out. None of it makes sense.
I'm so confused by Steve's comment. It's probably because I'm unable to comprehend anything in English except for "G'day" and "This is where we're flying."
When did we get this low? I try to hurt you just to feel something. Get my heart beating again. I should probably let you go.
Should I do a Harrison Ford?
I know I can't be cynical, make everything different.
Nah, I won't.
But it would take a miracle now to fix the problems.
We've made it so far being
Really, I don't see the benefit.
semi-realistic. It'd be a shame to ruin it now.
Wonder, why do I fall back to you? Really nothing I can do about it. Why do I fall back to you? It's like you're a drug to me. I can't quit. It's not like we're still 22, trying something new, just a pastime. I don't think that we ever could work this out. None of it makes sense. There's no reason why I still fall back to you. Why do I fall back to you? Why do I fall back to you? Fall back to you. Fall back to you. Why do I fall back to you? Why do I fall back to you?
Just the ultimate fuel-saving taxi technique. Hit it, full throttle, and then what you do... kill the engine. In today's day and age of the crazy fuel prices, this is how you this is how you taxi. Seems to be working. Hey, Brett, by now I've broken so many FAA laws in relation to hours flown, beverages consumed, you know. Yeah, didn't really like that. Didn't want to start again. Positive gear, rate up. Yes, officer, I am positive he is on the gear. What are you talking about, Steve? I'm so confused. If you're quoting me and I don't remember saying this shit, yeah. Wow. That's concerning in itself. Oh, it's Garwin's favourite song, where he thinks that the chick that's singing is calling him an asshole. Hey, speak of the devil, he's arrived just in time for his favourite song. Damn, Garwin, what's the time there? It's 1:46 a.m, you madman. What are you doing? $1:48 a.m. My question still stands, though. You madman, what are you doing? Yes, I know it's rich coming from me, calling you the madman. Oh, you decided to check up on me. Okay. I thought you were, like, legitimately gonna be like, yeah, where are you taking off from? I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna join in. I was gonna be like, alright, no luck and flurries. The coffee liqueur has given me the buzz that I needed. Hopefully the alcohol-related crash doesn't happen until after we finish the flight. A man can hope. I appreciate you coming in to check up on us. Anyway, Garwin, it's funny that you happened to just pop in when your favourite song was coming on. It's almost like it was telepathic, you know? I sent you some telepathic messages. Like, Garwin, your song's on. I have no idea what that voice was. It was not comfortable to do and incredibly creepy. Chris, I must say, you have picked a sensational aircraft there. Love the Vans. Love it. Such a good little plane. Go. The fact that you're surprised by the fact that I have done something weird, I mean, really? You know who I am, right? Just some Aussie. Literally built a YouTube career on the, a YouTube channel. Let me rephrase. Is trying to build a YouTube channel on being the weird person, which is myself. Yeah, it's a mad little plane. So we here on the channel, every 100 legs I run a giveaway through the Streamlabs chatbot, and the winner of that giveaway gets to pick the aircraft for the next 100 legs from a selection of aircraft. The reason there's a selection of aircraft is because for certain parts of the world, you need certain aircraft that meet certain speed and range criteria. For example, for the Pacific Islands, you don't want to take a Cessna 152 because you're probably going to neck yourself after the third leg with the amount of water that you're going to see continuously. And you literally just accumulate the points to enter those giveaways simply by being here, watching the stream, talking in the chat. There's no secret recipe. I would love if somebody was to win the giveaway at some point over the next 10 years, because that's about how long this World Adventure is going to take, and was to pick the Vans RV7. That would be... That'd be a good time. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Also, the Piper PA28R Turbo Arrow. Again, hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Yeah, so Garwin, I'm saying, like, there is, as much as I love the Velocity XL, on paper, there is no point enacting the Velocity XL until we get to the Pacific. It is the perfect aircraft for the Pacific. It has the range, it has the speed, it means we're actually going to be able to enjoy the Pacific Islands. Yeah, it exceeds all my specifications, and that's why I don't want to go ahead and use it in Canada or Alaska or Japan, South Korea, etc. because I don't have a need for it in those areas. In those areas, you want something that is good visibility, nice and slow, doesn't really matter what range it has, etc. So there is a point in time where I may have to fiddle with the we change aircraft every 100 legs, just because, you know, we're going to be coming across Alaska down into Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, Philippines, and then into the Pacific Islands. From the Philippines, we want the Velocity XL, but I can tell you right now, there is not 100 legs from Alaska to the end of Philippines. And then I can guarantee you as well, there's not 100 legs from the start of the Pacific Islands into New Zealand and Australia. So I'm gonna have to tweak it slightly. We might have to have a few giveaways where the entries are cheaper, but it's only for 50 legs or 30 legs or something like that. Or I might even just, for the Pacific Islands, we're using the Velocity XL, nobody gets to pick. That's another option, you know? Just because it exceeds everything we could possibly need for that part of the world. Technically, Lizard Man, 2 hours. However, we're doing this flight because Inspector and Brett convinced me. They joined in and they're like, come on, you can do another one, let's go. Because I was ready to throw in the towel after the last one. I was getting ringing in the ears, cramps in the legs. Okay, that was weird. But we'll review once we get to Atlanta what we're going to do from there on out. You're more than welcome to jump back in, Blizzard Man. Hey, I'm not the one who's being the good sport. You guys are the ones being the good sport. You come in and you're like, come on. You know you've got it in you. We believe in you. Darwin, where are we now? We are flying from Savannah to Atlanta in Georgia. We've traveled a shitload of distance. The fact that this morning we were in Tijuana and we spent, 2 hours over in Egypt and sort of just messing around with random shit in Thailand. Flown all the way from the east coast to the west coast, and now we're flying back towards the east. Check out Road Atlanta, that's the racetrack, yeah? Is it in the sim? I'm sure we'll be able to see it then when we arrive at Atlanta. Otherwise, what I'll do is our next World Tour leg, which won't be happening today because it's last try. Thank you very much, Inspector. Really appreciate that. If you want that to go to... So we've got a few donations already going to Beyond Blue. Do you want that to go to Beyond Blue or do you want that to go into the channel? I don't mind either way, mate. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Yeah, so the next leg goes to Memphis, Garland. So if we don't see Road Atlanta on the arrival today, I'll just word up Calling Pigeon and see if we can include Road Atlanta on the way to Memphis. But I don't want to... Calling Pigeon's done a hell of a lot of work. He's got COVID. He did 20 hours of flying with doing flight plans in the background. He's got COVID. The guy's a freaking machine. Beyond Blue? Yeah, no worries. All good, Inspector. I've told people I'm going to make the donation on Tuesday or Wednesday because a few of the people who donated are like, oh, I don't know whether I want to pass it on to charity or I'm just like, you know what? All good. You got a few days. Come to me, let me know what you want, and probably find that most of the money is going to end up going to Beyond Blue anyway, because that was realistically the whole point of this stream, you know? Was to get the conversation happening and get people potentially donating. Yeah? Sounds pretty correct, Brett? Yep. Yeah. Nick, whilst I appreciate your suggestion, you are probably at the wrong channel for that sort of stuff. We tend to do GA low and slow sightseeing over here. Just being honest. As I said, I appreciate the suggestion and I'm not against the idea. If you are interested in things like that, exclamation mark Big Jack, exclamation mark Garwin, exclamation mark Rhett Plays into the chat. All of those gentlemen do stuff like that. As I said, I'm not against the idea. I think it's a great idea. But this is our World Tour Series currently right now that we're flying. Which means that, unfortunately, we can't avoid the flat land sometimes. Trust me, none of us find it exhilarating either, seeing the flat land. But it's part of the journey, you know? You got to travel over the flat land to see the awesome shit. Oh, I'm absolutely cooking up here, Brett. I can drop it back a little.
The burgers are better at Hungry Jack's.
Hail to the king, baby.
I might do something. I might start doing like some canyon related stuff in some old school war, like early jets, military jets, like P-38s and stuff like that. That's something I'd be keen on doing. If that's a compromise that works for you there, Nick. You might be able to extract some content out of us after all. Fancy Gap. Thank you. I didn't know I had one. Yeah, no worries, mate. All good. We like to share the love around here. And maybe I was wrong. Maybe you haven't come to the wrong channel for that sort of stuff. I've just got to be a little bit more imaginative about it. I love the idea, but yeah, slightly old school military aircraft. Hell, even F-14 Tomcat probably qualifies just. I do, Brett. Absolutely. Should be under Microsoft Flight Simulator, Brett. It is in the about just under landing challenges and general chat in Microsoft Flight Simulator in the channel. Sorry, in the Discord. The channel. What am I talking about? You know, Wonderful. I'll have a look. Where are we? Mouse cursor. There we go. Oh, yeah. That's so good, Brett. What are you flying, though, Brett? Oh, Inspector. Sometimes you inspect a little too much, don't you? Just use reverse gravity. And by that, I mean inverted flight and let gravity bring the gears back in. That's how it works, isn't it? Yeah, what Brett said. Turn over, fly upside down, let the gravity do its job and bring the gears back in. Yeah, what are you flying, Brett? The TNAV. What is a TNAV? And I'm pretty sure Inspector just died. He is at negative 2,000 feet. Inspector has been sucked into the Earth's core. That's a great question, Nick. I think I only know about the Flying Frog as well. I mean, Oz Flight Simmer occasionally, and I mean emphasis on the occasionally, does Xbox simming. But as far as I'm aware, the Flying Frog is probably the most popular Xbox flight simmer. You okay out over there, Inspector? Yeah, I'll have a quick squiz, but I'm pretty sure that try this bloke. I've never heard of him, but he's, with a quick Google search, he's got a few videos. So I don't know if that means if he streams or if he's got much content going on, but he's the first option that comes up where when you type in Microsoft Flight Simulator Xbox streamers. Have I played Kerbal Space Program? I have not. You mean the inverted flight didn't work? We were taking the piss. I hope you know that. You probably do know that, but it was just an excuse for Inspector to go inverted in a Cessna 310. It's almost like we know you, Inspector. It's almost like we know you. Oh, sorry. Strawberry Freddo. I do apologise. Fixed gear this time? I bet you can still retract it somehow. I mean, it might require a chainsaw, but it's technically still retracting the landing gear. The fact that it's no longer attached to the aircraft and has been left on the ground at the departure airport is just a small, you know. Yes, someone said Strawberry Freddo. Who did I just go through? And was it pleasant? How have you been, Strawberry Freddo? Probably chocolatey, I'd say. Oh, that was you, Brett, that I just went through. Okay. I just noticed that you just released a video review on the plane you're flying. Everything's sweet? Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Well, that answers a question that Shane hasn't managed to figure out yet. Evil Strawberry Fredinator is not Starkiller, that's for sure. Well, it's no longer a mystery to me, is it, Inspector? But don't worry, I'll, in front of that man, I'll keep it quiet. I love it how, one thing I do find funny is he's like, how do you change accounts so quickly? Because you can sign into like unlimited YouTube accounts all in the top corner and just go switch account, switch account, switch account, switch account. It's great. I love it. Just means I go to everyone's stream and I'm like as Just Some Aussie, like as Brycel, like as my channel that's got no channel, like as Just Some Aussie Chef. Brand accounts. So that's kind of what I meant. Like you can either have multiple accounts with different emails, and you can also have multiple YouTubes under the one email. So for example, my Just Some Aussie channel has the Just Some Aussie channel, a backup account underneath it in case something was to ever happen to the Just Some Aussie channel, and the bot account as well, all under the one email. Brett Plays is a brand account. I mean, you could do that as well, Inspector. Either one works. At least you now know my secret of how I swap between accounts. I've just got them all signed in. God, now we're going to have Inspector streaming next. Except, Inspector, if you stream, for God's sake, do it under Strawberry Freddo. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Inspector, you're onto something. When do you start? How many Brett Plays accounts do you have? No, not that. Oh, God, Inspector, why did you have to go there? Do brand accounts get more favoritism in relation to subscriptions and interactions and all that? There's a question to ask. Because if they do, maybe I should just maybe I should be changing the category of Just Some Aussie. But genuinely, Inspector, imagine Strawberry Freddo with a Freddo Frog wig. Nobody will ever know who it is except for the majority of the drop bears. Hey, Gummy Wombat is back again. Ah, okay, Brett, that makes sense. How you going, Gummy? I'm, thanks to the wonderful Brett Plays and Steve Rings and Inspector and Dan Random and Christopher over here, MFist10. I'm still going. When I was ready to throw in the towel, middle of the last flight due to issues. Yeah, you'd probably have to change something about your name, Freddo. Maybe you can be Straub Frog or something. Or Straub Choc Frog. I don't know. Sorry about that. Just for the upteenth time in this stream, smashed my hand into my microphone. Yep, good. Let's cut the fuel off as usual as we're changing tanks. The other problem you might have, Strawberry Freddo, is finding any space to stream. Of course I like Swiss 001, Nick. Been subscribed to him for a long time. I think most flight sim YouTubers are probably subscribed to Swiss 001. He's entertaining. Said most. They said he's entertaining. Didn't realise that was a crime. Are you going to try and tell me he's not entertaining? I don't sit there for 6 hours and watch his stuff back to back, but if he uploads like, you know, an 8-minute video, yeah, I'll watch it. Probably going to make me chuckle a few times. Is it the best flight sim YouTuber? Yeah, definitely. His real life content with his real life flying is great. Really good. His flight sim content can be so-so sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. As I said, his in real life stuff is good. If you catch me watching Swiss 001, it's probably going to be an IRL video where he's flying. What does he fly? Cirrus SR-22, doesn't he? There you go, Garwin and Garmy. I was wrong. I assumed that most flight sim people on YouTube knew about Swiss 001. There you go. I have been educated. It only took 29 years, but I've actually been educated. School? What? No, what's that? Sorry? No. Never heard of it. Yeah, so I agree in relation to his streams, Fozzie. His live streams, I don't bother. Just his IRL content. You got to remember, Nick, we're all probably 30 years or more in age, so our tastes are probably slightly different. Like Swiss appeals to a young audience, or a younger audience, the under 35s kind of thing. Yeah, I'm kind of with you, William. Outside of his in real life stuff, that's about all I would watch of him. Ha ha ha, Fozzie. Hilarious, Fozzie. Hilarious. I wish I was 21. Had I have taken up YouTube streaming at 21, things might be very different. Yeah, actually, that's right, Brett. That's right. Exactly 21 years. Bro. Georgia's really not any better than Texas, is it, in relation to the scenery? Was that in reaction to me coughing, Inspector? Murder complete? Really? That's not sadistic or anything. Oh, hang on. Wrong thing.
Emotional damage.
No way, Inspector.
I hate this game.
What can you say, Inspector? Kids will be kids. Sorry, I mean, actually I can't say what I was going to say on YouTube. Not kids will be kids. Change the kids for See You Next Tuesdays will be See You Next Tuesdays. One of these soundboards should definitely work for Inspector's current situation.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
A few moments later.
I hate this
Inspector. His body is small and easily movable. Fucking hell. These are their stories. Oh, I got the perfect soundboard for the kid that just did that.
Run.
There we go. Going, you know. So everybody in this chat loves kids then. Clearly. That's the vibe I'm getting. Do the sitting sprinkler, you know? I have no idea why I did that, FYI. Just in case anybody's like, what the... No, definitely not a kid, Nick, at 21, definitely not a kid. Under 16. Usually. That's what I try to, define, within my channel, because sometimes the content is not, appropriate. So I like to sort of just keep it 16 plus, just so people don't, you know, be like, oh, I'm offended.
It doesn't even make sense.
Run.
Ah. Sorry. That was probably quite maniacal sounding. You consider anyone under 30 a kid? Crap, I'm a kid in Garland's books.
It doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, this song, this version of this song is cool and all, but it's a little,
We could blame it on the wine, but we know that we were both real.
oh no, hang on, maybe it's not the slow version. For a minute I thought it was the slow version. I was like, what?
I was doing just fine, the way that it was. Then you hand me these emotions, didn't want them, but I guess
Yeah, only just Fozzie?
they could go away.
I mean, I only fail by like 5 months.
And I should let it be. But I'm gonna dive into you.
Oh no, this is the slow version. Yeah, nah. Bugger off. Give me something else.
You take my love for granted. Say a bunch of stuff you never mean, yeah. I think I need a minute to figure out my limits. You cross them more than once, yeah. You take my love for granted. We keep on
I don't mean to open a
body, yeah.
can of worms, but
Closer to just being nothing else.
Inspector is not Strawberry Freddo and Evil Strawberry Freddo.
I'm a sucker for your love, even though it's kinda toxic, babe. You know I feel it when we touch. That your love is from a different place. It's toxic, babe.
Is it, man? Yeah, Inspector's not both of them. And I only just figured that out because of who timed out who.
To think you wouldn't be so reckless. I keep on pretending I know we better end it.
If anybody would like to contribute to that can of worms, feel free. Maybe we can get a worm farm going and create some compost.
We keep on talking from body to body, yeah. Getting closer to just being nothing else. I'm a sucker for your love, even though it's kinda toxic, babe. You know I feel it when we touch. That your love is from a different place. It's toxic, babe. Nothing more to say. Let's just waste away. One more time is all we need.
Interesting, Fozzie. Very interesting. And it took me about 3.5 seconds to figure that out, whilst Shane's been going for how long? You have a large goat farm next door, Garland. I see. So, is that your special code word of saying you have a bar next door? Oh shit, we've changed countries here. We've gone to the wrong place. We're in Athens. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Greece. Are you sure, Fozzie? Unless that is an alias for someone else. Which is highly possible. Lizard Man says, I'm here to help you get through to the 24-hour mark. Who else is here to help Bryce get to the finish line? I'm assuming everyone that's here. Otherwise, is your plane still in the air? Yes. It is at 2,670 feet, Brett. The fact that you, as the pilot of that aircraft, are asking me, and everybody else as pilots of other aircraft, whether your aircraft is still in the air, raises a whole heap of questions. Stretch. Or leave at 23:55. The thing is, Lizard Man, so once we get to the end of this flight, we're going to be less than an hour away from 24 hours. Now, we don't have any World Adventure flights that are less than 24 hours. Sorry, that are less than 1 hour. So, what I'm trying to say is there's a decent chance that at the end of this flight, there's no real point in continuing any further, because otherwise we'd have to go to another part of the world, because I want to save Atlanta to Memphis for its own stream. To eat your streak tonight. Oh yeah, no worries, Fozzie. Just do 20. Let's just add the hours. Then when we get to the 25-hour mark, it's going to be, just do 26. No. I barely made it through this fucking flight. So it actually is. Atlanta is very close. Yeah, going. I'm not sure I'm ever going to be able to do 24 hours again either, Fozzie. I think keeping it around that 12 to 16 hour mark is that sweet spot for the marathon streams. I must say, when I was typing that message, to give you an idea of what is currently going on in my brain, I've got the ceiling fan moving just so slightly because after 24 hours of sim time, you can imagine that the heat that my PC is pushing out is astronomical into this room, and it's a small room. So I've got the fan running. I've also got my keyboard in colour flow to the left. Fast colour flow, but if you really concentrate, you can see it. Right now, I don't really need to concentrate to be able to see it. If I stare at the keyboard right now, because of the colour flow mixed with the weird shadows that are being created by the fan, it literally looks like my keyboard is smoking. And it tripped me the fuck out just then when I was typing. Oh, I can't even look at it at the moment. It like becomes 3D and oh boy. And I promise I haven't done any substances during this 24-hour period. Yeah, exactly right, Lizard Man. In fact, the only substance I've done was about that much 20% alcohol coffee liqueur on ice, which does nothing more than just give you a nice little zing. So Nick, mate, I am a chef. So yes, and other things. My steaks, I like to use MSG, I like to use miso. I usually like to put the tiny, so in my steak seasoning, I've usually got a bit of garlic, onion, salt, pepper, MSG, lemon zest or lime zest or zest of citrus. A little bit of rosemary, a little bit of thyme, some miso powder. MSG is monosodium glutamate, the thing that Uncle Roger is obsessed with. It is a flavor enhancer that enhances the umami fifth flavor sense. Hey, Zach's Gaming Lab is back. He's back for the last straight. Well, it's the second last straight, but yes. I guess the last straight is the approach to land, so yeah, I guess you're right, Zach. MSG equals flavor. However, if you haven't had experience with MSG, especially consuming it, if you do decide that you'd like to start using MSG, start small, because it can cause people to get funny sensations in the roof of their mouth. It can cause them to have a few issues with their stomach if they're new to it. But it complements salt beautifully. Because when you're tasting something, you want to hit 5 key flavor profiles. So you've got your salty, your sweet, your bitter, your sour. Those are the 4 main ones. And then in the last 10 or 15 years, they discovered there's actually a 5th flavor taste sensation that our tongue detects, and it's called umami. Now, foods that are rich in umami: Parmigiano Reggiano, bacon, mushrooms, tomatoes. And I don't know if you've noticed, but things such as tomatoes and mushrooms, something as like they're not the most flavorful thing on their own, but a little sprinkling of salt, a little bit of pepper on your tomato or your mushrooms, and they go from average to insane. And the reason they do that is because they have so much natural occurring umami flavor. And because salt is a flavor enhancer, it brings out those natural flavors. That is why one of the best sandwiches you can have is peanut butter with tomato that you then crack pepper over. If you've got a good quality peanut butter, some tomato and some pepper, the saltiness of the peanut butter brings out the umami in the tomato. And it's nuts. Question for the chef: what are simple things in cooking you must avoid? I mean, It's a very broad question, Zach, because it depends where you're cooking. If you're cooking in a commercial kitchen, there's things you should avoid that you don't need to give a shit about at home, and vice versa. The easier way to answer that question is recommendations I would make. Obviously, don't overcook stuff. You know, that's a good that's a good option. But with protein, if you can, if you're planning on cooking chicken, red meat, pork, fish, anything like that, try and remove it from its refrigeration 20 to 30 minutes before you cook it. It means you're going to get a more even finished product. Because if you cook something straight from the fridge, the outside gets hot, the inside stays cold. Whereas if you leave it for 20-30 minutes outside of the fridge, it all starts to become the same temperature. It's a simple tip that will enhance your cooking tenfold. Stop overcooking pasta. If you bite into your pasta and it's got a nice chew, you know, to the bite, but nothing more, that's when you strain your pasta, because it will continue to cook a little bit further under its residual heat. So, in the time that it takes you to turn off the heat, walk the pasta over, strain it, let the water drain, put it back into its whatever you're going to store it in, add your sauce, it's cooked that ever so slightly further. So if you take your pasta out when you can just bite through without it having, you know, that resistance off. Well, this is dry raw pasta. Nick, as much as that potentially sucks because your passion might be cooking, you're going to make more money and have a more financially stable life not being in hospitality. Make your money for 20 years in whatever you're doing at uni, then go and be a chef once you got your money. One piece of, or one gadget that I can recommend you have, rice cooker. If you do not have a rice cooker, get a rice cooker. They're like $10. You cannot overcook rice in a rice cooker. No worries, Inspector, mate. Fully understand. You are all good. Enjoy yourself as much as you can. And I will hopefully see you around the streaming traps very soon, mate. Have a great one. Yep, 16 nautical miles to go. Oh yeah, can tell we're getting close to Atlanta because my frame rates are like, what? Who? My name is? I must say, this place off to the right hand side right now, it really, really rocks. Stone Mountain really rocks. You can do it. Oh, I can do it now, Brett. You guys have re-elevated the energy levels, the conversations about food, the general banter. I could probably do another one. I've hit like the 3rd win, but I won't because I know I'll regret it tomorrow or Monday at work. I'll be like, Jesus Christ, I shouldn't have done that extra flight. One hour of chat. Hey, me too, Garwin. I finally digested that burger that I threw together. I love it how I say, oh, I just threw it together like it didn't require any planning or whatever. God, I'm full of shit sometimes. I'll be tired and hungry or full of shit, Brett, because all three are a thing. So I've ticked all the boxes. Am I free to go? I want all the options. Okay? All the options. I don't care about cost, just give me all the options. An air show for the last hour? You guys are determined to get me to do the last hour, aren't you? Atlanta's already looking freaking mad as. Technically, in 1 minute's time, it's a 24-hour stream because we're into the 24th hour. Just saying. Here we go. Now it is literally, we are in the 24th hour of the stream. So, I mean, technicalities. I mean, hey Nick, I'll tell you right now, if you love food, there is no better job that one can do. But please understand that you will have a rough time with the finances for the first few years after you finish your apprenticeship. You just will. Chefs don't get paid well. Don't let that discourage you, because once you get good enough, you do get paid well. But you have to be good enough. And there is so much competition out there, you really have to be good. Use that as motivation, not to drive you away though. It's the best pieces of advice I can give you if you really are keen and determined about the whole idea. but you will not see a six-figure income for 10 to 15 years after you start your apprenticeship, unless you are phenomenal. It is what it is, unfortunately. The only other way to get around it, go and work at like a Hilton hotel, or on a cruise ship, or at a, airline catering. That's the only real way to get around it. What is your current time going? Yes, chef in the military is a great idea. Again, Nick, don't let me discourage you. I just want to give you the full story, because TAFEs and apprenticeship agencies won't. They'll make it seem like this glamorous, oh, you get to be, a master chef and you'll get to be a celebrity. Bullshit. 10, 15 years of hard grind. The reason I say go and make your money, or go and make a little bit of money before you go and be a chef, is because once you do that, then you can then you have your backup money for a rainy day. You can live off the chef's wage, and then once you've done 10 years or so, just go open your own place. That's what the spare money's for. Because you won't make enough money as a chef in a quick enough time to be able to afford to open your own place, you go and make the money elsewhere, and then you do the chefing, and then you're in your mid-30s and you open your first restaurant or cafe or whatever you want to do. That is how you make money. You will also, early on, you'll be expected to work Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday day. You'll be expected to work public holidays, Christmas Day, New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. And no, they won't give it off. They will not give you it off, especially in your first years. Can't see anyone, Lizard Man? That's weird. Maybe we're all down in the fog and the haze that's surrounding Atlanta Airport. I mean, like, good Spirit of Tasmania. that's a chef job you could do and make some really good money. But you've got to be good. You don't actually have to go on the boat either. They do their catering from land. That is what I'm considering potentially doing. That will pay you 6 figures. Yeah, all like what Lizard Man said. According to my little nav map here, Brett, I have a cross headwind right now of 17 knots blowing across my 3 o'clock. Jeez, she's rough, isn't she? Winds from 7 knots gusting to 25. That's brutal in a little aircraft like this. It's very swirly, Brett, so it's probably changed. Because now, as I get closer to the airport, it's switched slightly to a mild cross tailwind. But it's dropped significantly in how strong it is. Like it's only a couple of knots. Yeah, so down on the runway, it's 3-knot tailwind. Up until like short final, it's a 10 to 25 knot head crosswind. No wonder we're confused about what freaking runway we're going to land on. Has everyone got the Singapore City add-on for the Singapore Cityscape from Orbex? Like $5. If you do, that's maybe how we can kill the next 20-30 minutes or so. No worries, Garvin, you're all good, mate. Appreciate you jumping back in. Fozzie's got it. Yep, I've got it. That's probably the most realistic flight plan I have for the amount of time that we have left. I think I have it installed. Awkward. But yeah. How have I only got 341 flying hours? Are you kidding? Really, Bryce? You've, like, missed all these things? Okay. Why have I not installed those? Or why are they partially installed? Right. Cool. Good to know. To make sure that I do in fact have the Singapore cityscape. Take the Dark Star around the world in 45 minutes. Don't know about that one, Fozzie. Oh, Swift Bunny, that just sounds like chefs. Don't worry, they're not all like that. Hey, maybe I don't have the Singapore Skityscape. I don't have the Singapore Skityscape. Oh no, I do. I do. How many flights left? Oh, we've only got 45 minutes left, Wes, so we're just gonna, I don't know, fly around. Actually, what about if I just do some landing challenges? Everybody can watch me, fail. Why does it say buy and download on Reno Air Races? I have Reno Air Races. Interesting. Looks mint. Yep, swinging around. Cool. I'm sure it's not as easy as I'm making it sound. If people do landing, if people do the same landing challenges, do they show up like it's multiplayer, or is it not like that? No, I meant like doing the landing challenge at the same time, like follow each other in kind of thing. I'm gonna assume Prob's not. Not brilliant. Got to at least get 1,000,000 points, you know? I don't think my sim likes me after 24 hours of beating the hell out of it.
Just let go.
Nah. I mean, it wasn't terrible. It wasn't great.
Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete?
But I could tell straight away because it started to become unstable on final approach there. We'll have one more attempt here and then we'll try another challenge and I can come back to this. He's done it. He's got the mill. I kind of figured out that I was just coming in too low, too slow on the first two. Shouldn't have been scared to just come in a little bit higher and a little bit nose down and use the flaps, you know? Pretty happy with that one, honestly. To crack the mill after just 3 attempts at a landing like that. If only I was that good at Nunwellic. Friggin' Nunwellic. God, that airport shits me. So difficult to get that last turn. What the? Can't see a damn bloody thing. Alright, I can see the puppy lights on the runway, so now I've got some idea of where I'm going. Wow, that haze or whatever it is Is my water doing weird things, or is it just my eyes playing tricks on me? I think it's just my eyes playing tricks on me. And because my eyes are absolutely cooked after the 24 hours of streaming.
I talk my shit and keep it honest, keep it independent. I hear them hating, but that's only cause they inconsistent. He said the weapon wouldn't prosper, now they wouldn't form. I'm by the golf, I hit the middle and it's good and warm. I got the $1 million motors, I've been getting to it. I got the shit that boost your ego when you listen to it. I know they waiting on the fall, but I doubt that. Cause I've been buying Bitcoin on the bounce back. Might need a minute in the morning, I've been working late. You see me living in my purpose, I don't perpetrate. I'm certified, certain mattress off the Herba made. She in a green velvet, about to make it percolate. And I just hope they play me never and they play this forever. Put my family on so we can make it together. Gave my life to God and now he making it better. But just in case they
At this point, I'm freaking higher than Snoop Dogg on a Friday night.
move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a work break. Shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a work. I'm trying to shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a work. I'm trying to shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a. Hold up, slow
No worries, Nick. We're just doing some landing challenges to finish out the 24 hours. Got half an hour left.
just know all my brothers riding, there won't be no division. I'm making money, making magic, baby. Come congratulate me again.
This airport's got freaking ILS.
Moments when I ain't mashing, I be acting gravy. I be stunning, stepping in my pennies like the magic play me. And I hope they play me never and they play this forever. Put my family on so we can make it together. Gave my life to God and now he making it better. But just in case they plotting, oh, they got a brand new Beretta. I'm feeling fresh about the freezer, baby, cool as a can. Give a fuck about feelings, trying to purchase some land. I know why they bitter, yes I do understand. I'm doing everything I wanted, they just do what they can. I'm trying to shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a work break. Shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a work. I'm trying to shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a work. I'm trying to shake something, move something that's an earthquake. Coming in every 30 minutes like a.
And he comes in and he goes a fucking bang. Yep, I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, Katoomba. Yeah, Katoomba. In the Blue Mountains. We've got to try some Boogalaga as well. To you too, Star. Why is this taking so long to load? Oh, I've probably got quite a lot to load in actually. We are loading up Australia. Alright, let's bloody do this, mate. Gears are down, flaps are down, fan bloody-tastic. Everything's where I need it to be. Just not sure with... Okay, I can see where the airport is. I was going to say, I've got no bloody idea where the airport is though, mate. But no, we good, we good. Here I am sitting up thinking I've got track IR on, like, oh yeah, that'll fix the problem. No, it won't, actually. Not a problem at all, mate. Nick, thank you very much for dropping by and hanging out for a bit. And best of luck with whatever you choose to do, whether it's university or pursue your, you know, love to potentially do something with food. Hey, there we go. For somebody who's not flying with track IR, I'm nailing these turns for approach. Flying blind. Right, let's make sure that we are fully flapped. Haven't flown enough with the Bonanza. Don't know what the approach speed or landing speed is. Didn't really pay much attention to the thing at the start because I don't like following instructions or rules like a typical male. So I'm just going to go for around 80-90 knots, and I reckon we should be fine and dandy. Oh god. Let's keep it together. Let's keep it together. Let's not like pitch up. Let's just hold the nose. Hold the nose. Holding. Get over the massive trees. Where's the blue thing? There's the blue thing. Oh, Jesus. Alright, so it's just a case of... Right, drop it down. There we go. Start flaring it a bit. Are we down? Oh, God, no. I was like, damn. It's got to be the softest landing ever, but no. No, we're not down. That's not going to be a million. If that's a million, I'll be a monkey's uncle. Yeah. Yeah. Just a casual 300. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here. Just, do that again. So I've got to what? 95, 85, 75. Alrighty. Probably should read shit. Overrated. Who cares? Why does this thing like to nose down? Alright, so we want to get it to 95 knots about this point in time. We also want to be a little higher on and a little slower on approach. This is definitely, of the ones we've just done, this is by far the most difficult because you cannot see said airport probably could if I had track IR plugged in, but I don't. So alright, let's start hanging it. Slowly but surely. As we're hanging it, probably should go full flaps. Bit of extra juice so that we don't stall the wing in the turn. Kind of important. Not Not quite as good on the turn this time as we were last time. Yeah, nah, the most definitely not. It's worse than the last one. Great. Alright, one more attempt. One more attempt. And then we're moving on. We're moving on to a better, or a different landing challenge. So you almost need to go up to go down, judging by the way that thing's going. It's got you, and then, okay. Alright, so attempt number 3. Why do you nose down, you little shit? Alright, so what we're going to try and do is we're going to try to lose very little altitude. Start. No. Not right now. Not now. Please, not now. Thank you. And we're going to also get this viewpoint happening so that we can actually, I don't know, see over the top of the dash. Bounce it. Looking a lot better already. Can actually see what we're doing here.
You cannot seem to get to me. I am back with a stolen identity. You know I see through anything. I'm a one-man army with a bitter sting.
was better, but it still wasn't great. It's a pretty hard airport to land at. Especially at this aircraft. I'm not exactly sure I'd take a Beechcraft Bonanza to Katoomba. I'll take 700k. I've more than doubled my first attempt. Hmm, 747 into Leon. I don't know about that. Oh, you're talking about this one, Wes? Paro into the Kingdom of Bhutan. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Yeah, let's do Mabuiag Island. Let's keep it Australian. You know? You know. Why are we gonna do this complex fucking approach when we can come in this end? I mean, I'm assuming it's based on weather. Wait. Alright, so we'll do this one, where's the Mabuiag Island, and then we will head over to Paro in Bhutan. Alright, cool. That's, righto. Okay. So what, I literally got to go... Gonna do some fighter jet maneuvers in a Cessna Grand Caravan. Yeah, nah. Most definitely not. I've got no speed in whatsoever, and I'm increasing speed as if I was at full throttle. Let's just ditch it. Put it in the ditch. Smoothly. No shit! Well, we can only get better. Why is it asking us to come in so fast? 90 knots in a Grand Caravan? Also, why is the autopilot on? No wonder I'm having a friggin' rough time. I want full flaps, I want no speed, and I want no altitude. This is one of those ones where the instructions they give you is like, okay. Why would I be 90 knots and nose down at the last minute? That doesn't seem to make sense when I can be at a better altitude. Nice low speeds, almost on the stall. Swing it round. Lose some altitude, you so-and-so. Alright, so this is not going to be successful, but now we have some clue. Well, we didn't put it in the water. That was a C? Okay. Now that we have some clue what's going on, we have to turn off the autopilot for fuck knows what reason. That seems like the dumbest thing to have your autopilot on in a Cessna when you are, what? Minutes? Seconds? What we're going to do is we're going to lose altitude, lose speed. We're going to go a little bit further out towards the storm. We're going to improve the angle. We're going to increase the amount of space that we have to swing her around. Let's see if we can do this. So far, we've only failed on one airport on the third attempt, and that was Katoomba. This thing really doesn't like to lose altitude. Come on. Drop that height. Sean! Alright. Speed's looking good. Speed's looking good. Yeah, I have no idea why it tells you to do 90 knots. How the hell are you going to stop a Grand Caravan on this runway in this weather at 90 knots? Like, huh? That just doesn't seem to make any sense. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's a B. It's significantly better than the first two attempts I threw down, you know? Alrighty. So, we've got 9 minutes. 9 minutes to play with Wes's request, which is the A320 at Paro. What's the worst that can happen? G'day, Sean, mate. Welcome back. Welcome back. You get to watch me fail some landing challenges, Sean. Alrighty, this is not the fly-by-wire, so it's going to be interesting. Right, so we're already in a nose-up attitude, which is not good. Gear is down. Let's just have a quick look at the flaps. Yeah, we good, boy. We good. Alright, so we've taken manual control of the speed. Beautiful. Let's just not take out any cliffs or anything with the wings. If we can avoid it, you know, I'm sure the passengers will be fine with us ripping a few wings off if we need to. Alright, so we want to stick to the left-hand side of this valley. And I want to make sure that we have the absolute maximum flaps in. Can't see shit. Oh God. Well, not horrible.
I can't believe that you came into my life. You made me feel again. Now it's my turn. You say
Okay, never mind. Not horrible. Famous last words. I'll retract that statement. that was just a pile of steaming shit. Don't hang the left side. Don't hog the left side of the valley. Hog the right side of the valley. Look, everybody would have definitely survived that landing. Brett, there is no doubt about that. Alright, so I'm going to try something different. I'm going to give it the full flaps right now. And we're going to try and position our speed where we want it. I feel like they deliberately give you shit viewpoints in these landing challenges just to add to the challenge. And hey, I don't have a problem with that. It's more of an observation. So floaty, even though I've got her at 120, which is touchdown speed in an A320, and I reckon this is just because I'm so used to flying the fly-by-wire that actually behaves like an A320 should, and will actually flare and touch down at 120 knots. Alright.
Hey, how you doing?
One more attempt. I'd really love to attempt this in the fly-by-wire. I bet you I can get 1,000,000 first go. Just because it acts like a proper A320 should. Yeah, the landing wasn't bad, it was just floaty. Which, as I said, makes no sense because I got the speed under control early on.
can be a midnight love. I can be a midnight love. I can be your midnight.
500. 300.
If I ever said enough times,
200.
I can never let you go when you're not mine.
I have no power in right now at all. Haven't had for a while. And it just floats.
20.
I completely cut the power before I went over that big hump. And that's what I mean. It doesn't behave like an A320 does. If I cut the power over that hump, it should be about ready to stall just before the airport runway fence.
I'll drive you home before I can be your nighttime lover. Nobody has to know.
I really don't like the standard A320 Neo in this sim. Just want to make that very clear. It is... How do you say? Fucking shit! It was my best so far, absolutely, but as I said, like, if I'm cutting the power that far back when the tail system is going 500 and I'm doing 140 knots, and by the time I get over that hump with full flaps and down to the runway, I'm doing 160 knots, despite the fact that I've put no power in and nosed forward ever so slightly. That's not how an A320 reacts. It's just not. Well, it's not how the fly-by-wire reacts, okay? And that's my point of reference, because that is a masterpiece to fly. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, legends of the highest... no, I turned auto throttle off, Sean. Ladies and gentlemen, legend of the highest regard. 24 hours. 24 hours we have done as a conglomerate community of awesome people, really. I want to thank every single one of you individually, even if you're not here, for your involvement in the last 24 hours. Whether you were in the chat, whether you flew along, whether you did both of those things. To those who donated, very, very thankful for that. Please don't forget to let me know sometime before Wednesday next week whether you would like your money to be donated to a charity or whether you would like to be put into channel-based costs. But ladies and gentlemen, as I said, I'd like to say a massive thank you to everyone who got involved. I am zonked. Yeah. I'm going to sleep well tonight. But wherever you are in the world, ladies and gentlemen, look after yourselves. You stay safe. You stay well. You don't do anyone I would do. You don't do anyone I wouldn't do. You don't do anyone I did. And I'll catch all of you in the next stream. Cheers! I don't care if my second, third, fourth, fifth, or 55th wind kicks in. after dinner. I'm done with The Sim for the next 24 hours.